Everybody, it's VM Campos Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. How's everyone doing? Let me adjust this right here. I think that's a little better. So yeah, how's everyone doing? We're back for another round of playing some Magic, cracking some in real life booster packs, hanging out, talking about stuff, question of the day, anything that comes to mind. Just coming to hang out. Hey Mark, welcome. How are you doing? Glad to see you. Dark Lord Eyes as well. Welcome. You're here for your weekly fix. Great. Yes. Apologies last week, couldn't quite make it, but we're gonna get back on track today. So it's confirmed that all of the webcams are working. I do that before the stream, but you never know. So we've got the amazing cam working right now. I'm inside the game somehow. I hacked the system. We've got the full screen cam right there where you can actually see my I got vaccinated button right there. So I finally got mine. If you're in the US, not everyone has the vaccination yet, but the president did say by March 1st by March 1st all adults should be eligible. But since I'm an educator, I'm in the tier that we just got it. So got the pin or the button or the sticker. Then we've got the web browser in case we want to look at the latest news of the day. Oh, there's a survey going on the Wizards website at the moment. Those are always cool to give Wizards of the Coast feedback. Well, we might actually kind of maybe fill this out later together. I think we'll put that in the agenda, possibly. Do the official Magic survey at the moment. What was the experience like of it? I'm not a big fan of needles. I'm kind of a little baby when it comes to needles. I can't take it, so I avoid needles. Even though I do believe, vaccinations and all of that is very good, but I'm just I can't handle needles. So this one, my employer sent out the email just on Friday at 2 o'clock saying, you're in the group eligible, click here to sign up. So I went through the system. It wasn't too complicated. I had to check a couple of locations. I had to drive 12 miles to the location to get this, but I would rather have the close one, but they were sold out. So sign up on the website, no big deal, filled in all my information, insurance, everyone gets this for free basically, and I was about to give it to me at I think it was like 11:30 a.m. and then as I was clicking on it and submit, it said, "Ooh, that time is taken." So okay, the next time was at 2:10 p.m. and I selected that one. I got it, filled it out, I got the confirmation, and they say, "Yep, bring a bunch of identification and you're in." So I went to the place, and it was very orderly, and everything happened pretty quickly, and it was kind of a cool event because unfortunately in the US there are too many people that don't trust the system and think everything is part of the Illuminati and all of that. And so it was good that they're trying to do as much outreach as possible to say, this is a good thing, let's help each other out, we're all in this together. The more people get immunized, or vaccinated that is, the better for the whole populace, so we can get back to normal. So even in the event, it was cool because everyone was very jovial, very happy. They had pom-poms and they were playing music and everything. So it was kind of an event. I guess if that's what the public needs to get on the train, then okay, we'll do it. And then I got the shot, and it was no big deal. The healthcare professional was talking to me about what's your employer and so forth, and that was their trick, because just how they would trick a child into, yeah, we're going to give you a shot, but you look over there and think about puppies and kittens. They were distracting me, because I did say earlier I don't do well with shots, and so they were distracting me about work, and then they got it done and I didn't even feel it, and I'm like, wow, that's one of the few times that I haven't even felt it. But I think because the last several times where I've gotten needlework has been to draw blood for, the yearly checkup of cholesterol and all of that. And I think it hurts here way more. And then they did it over here and it wasn't so bad. Although I'm starting to feel it kind of sore over here now. All of the chemicals are coursing through me now. I have the power. So, yeah. It was fine. It was. I recommend it if you can get it. Although in the U.S. we're in various tiers of who is eligible, and they just opened up my tier since I am in the educational sector. And that was Vax Chat with VM Campos. See you again next time, everyone. Have a very good rest of the week. Just kidding. Let's get back to the topic at hand. You had your cholesterol test on Wednesday. How long does it usually take for the results to come in? Because when I do my tests, I have them do the whole battery of it, and it's hemoglobin and cholesterol and LDL and HDL and all of the battery, iron levels and so forth, and they kind of get staggered in my dashboard about here's a result. I get an email about it. Here's a result, and then a day or two later, here's another result, and here's another result. So it feels like it takes a week to get all the results, which then showed me that I have been a little bit. I haven't had it in a year, but the last time I did it, it was that it seemed that my iron levels were a bit low, and so possibly low-level anemia. Low level, not to worry at all, everyone. No worries. Just at the low end of the normal. There's a huge range, and I was towards the low end of normal. But one thing that I did notice that when I was reading the chart and such, it said one indicator that you might have low iron levels is that you have coldness in your extremities. And I never really felt this until the last several years, 5 years maybe. But yeah, I started to notice I'm having coldness in my extremities. So I'm taking an iron supplement. They are chewable gummies, and they're very tasty and full of iron. So yeah, everyone, check out do your yearly doctor stuff and keep up to date with all of that, so you can have a long life playing Magic. So speaking of which, today the goals of we're going to do the gold digging. Have 750 gold to earn today. I've got Crack a Pack, who I forgot to finish cycling through all of I got distracted by the survey, but we've also got 3 packs. We've got the Kaya sisters right here. We're going to open 3 booster packs of Kaldheim, see what good stuff we get. So we have 3 booster pack openings. There's an event going on this weekend, the Historic Artisan, so I want to join in on that to see what fun we can have with that. I do have it set for Brawl, but we might do Draft. We'll see. I've got a brand new Brawl deck that I put out that I thought was pretty fun to check out a bit, and then some Cracker Packs and so forth. So we will get started with all of that. How's everyone else's day been going so far, besides coming to hang out on the stream? Any fun stuff happened for all of you today? Anything good to eat? Oh, we'll do the question of the day in a little bit once more of our friends come to show up. So, all right. So gold digging. I want to get this gold. So 30 red or green spells. Okay, I have a deck that's red and green. So let's give that one a bit of a play. You're about to be wearing hard lenses. Were you using previously contact lenses, and now you're saying lenses as in glasses? That's pick some very cool frames, perhaps. Been working at a new job. Okay, so is it PPE? So is it safety lenses for your new job environment? Alright, so Enzuki is the opponent. Your day has been busy. You've trimmed the pine trees and made 48 mini apple pies. Now, that sounds amazing. How many ovens do you have that you can cook 48 mini apple pies at once and get them all done at once, I'm assuming? Lenses for the eyes. Yeah, okay. seems like obviously a necessity if you're needing to go into this particular your particular line of work to acquire them from the job. So good luck with those. All right, so what are we doing here? Third turn Brontodon, spinning wheel. We have the Bone Crusher Giant. And the opponent has Morit of the Frost. This is the legendary snow creature shapeshifter. Really epic art on that. I love those antlers. Alright, right here we can have our Flaxen Intruder, and they might have a mana rock. So if you bring out the Flaxen Intruder, she will actually, if she's unblocked, she can destroy an artifact or enchantment. Yeah. So that's kind of a morbid card right there. This little girl, human berserker, with a blood-stained weapon, and when she's unblocked, she sacrifices herself to destroy stuff. So pretty epic. No, I do not want to destroy my own spinning wheel. That's the only thing, just to be careful about that. Contact lenses is just a hard instead of the soft one. Oh, I don't know too much about the differences between them. So that was 3. That was 50 lands at once. Azusa lets you play that many lands at once. You may play 2 additional lands. Okay, fine. That has Death Touch. What I could do is I could save that. It's going to be 2 damage. Now I can just bring out the Brontodon and sacrifice it for the Crystalline Giant right away. I think that'll be better. It's going to get out of control. Had to help Alicia with the baby. Oh, you missed my brilliant joke about 48 mini apple pies, that you must have a really big oven to get them all done at once. Tybalt is a good planeswalker. I've been enjoying that Tybalt. I haven't used it much really, but I think it's cool conceptually. There we go. We're at the point that we can bring out Phylath. Next turn, I guess, drop my Shatter Skull. I hardly ever use the sorcery part of it. Aw, man. So let's give him one of these. You worry too much, because I can just cast it again. And then I get a flyer. I get Karuga. So we drew 1 card off of Karuga, that's fine. Okay. Let's bring out... Well, let's do this. Let's clear the battlefield here. 3 and 4. Fine, if you really wanted to save Azusa that badly. You're out of land drops, I would say. You cooked 4 trays of 12 and 1 at a time. Gave you time to make more of the pastry. Any particular event, reason, or event, or holiday, or anything that I'm not privy to? Reason, that is. Okay, so let's see if I can get this Great Henge to stick. Maybe, maybe not. Counterspell, yes or no? You're looking at my Bone Crusher Giant. Oh, okay, they're doing one of those. Okay, fine. Alright, so what I could do is... Now, since you did bounce it back, let's go ahead and get rid of that Azusa. Or I guess if they have one more counterspell, I guess. You wanted to make some apple pies, but you ended up with 48 of them. Well, that's definitely going to last you the rest of the time. Of the year, that is. Hey Stevie, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just trying to get the gold for the day. We're going back and forth with the opponent. Nylea. At least it doesn't feel like an extremely powerful, well, except for Uro here, I guess. It doesn't feel like an extremely powerful deck I'm dealing with, so that's a good thing. I see a lot of powerful decks. So I guess I can block with one plant. Drop my land, make more plants. See, that's the problem with removing my Phylath. It just makes more plants. And attack with that. And I have a land to drop, and so I have all of these. And if I can just get my... what's it called? Banner? That mana rock that +1s on a color. Got their Garuk. You're just watching your improv family do a fun surprise live stream. That's a really cool example of using the Zoom technology and all of that for live streams and cool events. When things are open, we're back to normal. Once more, I'd like to invite you to improv. That'd be fun. Thank you for the invite. Hopefully we can get back to that soon enough. I was never mind what I said about the low power, not low power, but never mind what I said about the opponent. They are starting to pop off now, so I'm gonna need to get some good stuff to hopefully get this getting better. Okay, so Cinderclasm, 1 damage to each of my creatures, not good. So how much mana do I have here? 2. Okay, there's 4, 5, 6 in total. Deals X damage divided among up to 2 targets. X damage. Is X is 6 or more. It deals X twice X damage divided as you choose among them. Okay, I can never get that to work properly. I have 6. So 1, 2. I have 5. I have 4, 5, 6. I have 6. So in theory, that doesn't even work. Okay, so let's pay the 6 to Uro. I don't know, does that even work? No, I'm trying to do all 6 to here. 6 and 1 there, 6 and 0 there. How does that even work? See, how can I want that to be 0. I don't know how people can figure out how to use this card properly, and I am always struggling. Okay, there we go. 1, 12 damage. Wait a minute. How does this card work? So I want to do 6 on that and 6 on that, and then, okay, 6 here and then 1 there. That works, but it doesn't let me submit. How does this even work? Fine, we'll do it the simple way right here and say right there, and then yeah, deal 12 damage, I guess. Why is it saying double, but then spread it out to 2 targets, but it didn't let me spread it to another target? Makes no sense. Alright, so anyway, Uro's gone for the moment, even though... Yeah, how does that card even work? Let's read that again. Deals X damage, divided as you choose, among up to 2 target creatures. If X is 6 or more, which it was, Shatterskull deals twice X, divided as you choose, among them instead. So twice of X, which was 12, and I was trying to put 6 on one and then 1 on the other. Yeah, this opponent's got it all wrapped up. Thos is just gonna let them. Thos is the worst. It's just gonna let them repeat their card draw over and over. There's too many things on the board I needed to remove, so they had it. No need to try to dig out of that hole. So let's go on. What things are open? Oh yeah, read that already. Ooh, someone's doing a Finn deck. Okay, there's gonna be turn 1 Death Touch creature, turn 2 Finn. Then they're gonna start on their path to poisoning me. So I have a board wipe here, but it's in the wrong colors. We can do it because we'll have a blocker right here. Finn is a 1/3. Okay, let's see if we can get this one done. Didn't miss the first cracker pack. Nope, not yet. We're still in the schedule over here. We're on the gold digging part of it. We're trying to get today's gold. Then we'll do the cracker pack. And we've got an event going on. Ooh, they didn't do a turn 1. They did not do a turn 1. Death Touch creature. So when I have one on my version of that deck, what I'm trying to do, of course, is to right away get a turn 1 Death Touch creature, because then I know that I'm going to be able to play Finn on turn 2 and get that poison. Now they'll probably have a bite spell to remove my blocker, and then they'll hit me unobstructed. Even if they don't, I have to block it. And the next turn I can Storm's Wrath. What would be great here if they play 2 more little creatures. Oh, I'm gonna do one of those. Okay, so that's got trample anyway, so fine. If they hit me, they hit me. It's got trample. And we'll hit them. And I don't have enough for the Wrath because I picked green. Oh man. Okay, well anyway. Let's bring out a Planeswalker. That'll give them a distraction there. It'll give them a distract. Let's see if they get distracted on it anyway. I have a blocker. See if they go after my Planeswalker or me. They would want to go after me because I'm the opponent. But people, when they see a Planeswalker right away, they get freaked out. Students emailing me during magic time. Auto block them. Well, it's not that they know that I'm playing Arena at this hour. See, exactly, there it is. Now let's see if they go for the Planeswalker or me. Yep, they're gonna go for the Planeswalker. Okay, that'll tide me over for 1 turn. They probably still have a... Oh, they have one of those. Know each other a little bit. Fabled Passage. 4 red. Get in my damage. And gotta do a board wipe. So I have a fun thing that I'm trying to set up. I'm still kind of working on it, but I'm going to put in why am I using Ugin. There's no real reason to put it in here, but it's a good card. This deck was originally a standard. Was the standard deck, but then I took it. It was one of the top decks in standard. So then I took it and made it into a brawl deck, and so I took it and then brawladized it. So Ugin was in the original build of this. I kept it in there, and again, it's not the best card to put in here because it exiles everything, including my own stuff. Alright, so we have the Lucky Clover, which will double everything. Okay, they've got their Death Touch action going on. This will be possibly one of the reasons to get Ugin in here. I am dead next turn, but am I at 8 mana? I'm at 8 mana. This is why I put Ugin in here, to, to come back from the brink of defeat. Thusly. Obviously, if I had my stuff out there, if I had my own Phylath with a bunch of plants, and then I Ugined, oh man, I didn't get a chance to play my Innkeeper. But anyway, if I had my stuff out there, they would have been exiled as well. But it happened to be that I'm at this point right here. Relentless Pursuit, sure. They took the spider, but they can't cast it yet. 4 mana. Alright, so opponent. Actually, that was a misplay. I should have played my Phylath and then played my land. But all the plants are 1/1s. And then the opponent's like, okay, I can't deal with so much topiary. So then they pieced out. Okay, this is what I was gonna say. This is what I've got set up right here. See if this works. So there goes my opponent. I've got only one response for them on that. I'm getting high tech. So the idea is that I'm gonna have some fun little music video clip while when I play, and obviously I want some cool clips that will really work with what happened on the screen here. So the opponent here, this is exactly that. They had a huge deck of cards and everything in hand, but I've got my Ugin and plants and stuff, and so then they ran. Now I'm probably gonna cut that, because even though that's a great song, one of my favorite songs of the 80s, it's 10 seconds long and it's got the whole chorus or whatever, but I should just cut it down to like that final part, I couldn't get away. So a shout out to Keeb. I got the inspiration from Keeb. I was hanging out on his stream the other day, and he's got so many cool sound effects and a cool production to it all with his cool keyboard that he can tap into all of the commands very easily. So I thought, hey, I want to do something like that. Keeb's stream was fun, and I want to do that too. So the 80s still looks as strange as it was. The only thing I remember the 80s, because I was little, was like, you know, DuckTales and Gummy Bears and Banana Man and that sort of thing. I don't remember culture at that time. I don't really remember music too much at that point. I didn't really start paying attention until the late 80s, early 90s about music. And so obviously my parents were playing, but I never don't quite remember that. I think you'd be safe with the oldies, wouldn't be out of the connections of the say it's all no. It's the short answer is that everything's copyrighted and everything's going to get you in trouble. However, if it is transformative, if it is fair use, if it is for commentary, you are supposed to have some protection. But these companies, Twitch and Amazon and YouTube and all of that, they have to operate under the doctrine of guilty until proven innocent. Because it's going to be much easier for them to shut you down than get a lawsuit to defend the things. So my little 10-second clip there was obviously was transformative and for commentary, and a remix, which is protected under the U.S. fair use policies. But I don't doubt that if it gets flagged, I can just click a button that says it is fair use. So not to worry. I'm going to make a deck now. You're going to run so far away. Okay, thanks for coming by, Dark Lord. We'll be here the rest of the night. If you want to come by, we'll be here. So that was that. Let's get back to the gameplay. I have these other ones that I have planned to use for various other things that happened that were unexpected or soul-crushing or whatever. So I went overboard and I clipped all of these pieces. I think, how many did I even clip? Let me check here. How many did I clip? Too many is the answer, but I can tell you exactly how many. 52. I clipped 52 of them, and they're not all ready yet to use yet. So, and not all of them are exactly like, oh, I'm going to play this because it makes perfect sense with what happened. Some of these I clipped them just because that's a cool song, or that gives me nostalgia or whatever. So if you play Throw, would you be playing Big Putts? You might have to help me out to get to the end result here. So if I play a Throw, would you play Big Butts? Did all of them have Big Butts? Well, definitely if we play Arcadius. That's the one that is currently in arena with a big butt, and it all deals with the toughness of the creature. I didn't clip that one, but that'd be a good one to clip as well in case I was playing that deck. Alright, what are we doing here? We can bring out, if I get my next mana, I can bring out nothing yet, but I've got Cinderclasm. We got their own Arcane Signet. Where's my removal? Ooh, okay, we got a Lotus Cobra, but I don't have. Well, I don't think this Lotus Cobra is gonna survive, but we've got to play something. What else do I have in here? I got, okay, a Flock of Seagulls. I ran for when the opponent rage quits. I just have a really cool. I don't know if you know the band Aufdermar, which is Melissa Aufdermar's band. She has this like really cool power chord on the music video that just really rocks. So I have that like when something particularly rocks. Can I do something here? Okay, I think I can bring out Chandra. Land drop on that. One more red. With that red, play a Chandra. To damage to any target. What else I've got? Okay, Beastie Boys Sabotage. So I have some great Sabotage clip out of that when the opponent top decks the best card ever to defeat me out of the blue. The Basil Throw from Empires of the over its back. We can actually pull that up right now. I know exactly which one you're thinking, but for the uninitiated, let's pull that one up. A lot of cool Thrall art in. Well, a lot of cool art in Fallen Empires anyway. It's not. It's okay. Actually, I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of a different one, but. Yeah, this is the one that you mean. Let's pull it up right here briefly. This one right here. It's just that it's doing acrobatics. It's auditioning for Cirque du Soleil. So there's that one. There's this. So we have Kaya Folio, and then husband Phil Folio. Very cute style. And then we've got the S&M style one over here from Chris Rush. And then we've got the epic art from Richard Kane Ferguson. Can't really tell what's going on there, but it's amazing. But let's get back to the game. Yep, right after the Planeswalker, do not care. She'll make it. There we go. Okay, if I Lucky Charm, I can do something twice. I can double plus to take out the Arastra, but I don't think that's gonna be great. Guess we'll do that. Hey there, Cyrogyro. Someone's playing red-green. Kudos. Thanks on that. Yeah, creatures are fun. Red-green is all about fun creatures. So that's what I'm doing here in this Brawl deck. We're trying to get Phylath out to make a bunch of plants, and then landfall and do fun stuff with plants. My lands are not behaving at the moment, but I've got an Arcane Signet and a Lucky Clover, and they'll probably attack me with their 3/5, and then I will double Rimrock Knight it. I'm going to lose my Cobra, but then they're going to lose their... Oops, they have a Troll there. Do not want. So how are you doing? Oh man, we've also got a Clothis on board. Fine. They're going to just attack with everything, so I guess... And also a haste. Okay, well, this is going south. Guess the only thing I can do is take out that. Oh, they're gonna go that way. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Let's double Clover so they can see it even before I block, so they can see it. That I am going to block 6 onto their Arasta. Yeah, they get 1 spider. Took out my Planeswalker, but I think we'll be okay. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, actually I am gonna make it because I can just Storm's Wrath and we'll be okay. That Old Growth Troll is one of my new favorite cards because it's so interesting. It starts off as a creature. First of all, 3 mana for a 4/4 with Trample. Okay, so it's a 4/4. When it dies, it comes back as an enchantment attached to your land. And what it's doing is it's giving the land double green. Double green. And then if the enchantment gets removed, it comes back as a troll again. So it just keeps coming back to life. I guess we'll give them 1 more Planeswalker to harass instead of me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I can get my next mana, I can play Phylath and I'll have a blocker. They have enough to kick their charger, so they can just attack me. Who cares about... Yeah, I'm dead here. And then a Scavenging Ooze. I have only 1 response to that. Like I said, I need to go through all my clips and pick the right ones for the right occasion. Maybe we can choose those together at the later on in the stream. I've got them all in here, and then we can pick what are some good ones for the appropriate action as a response to things. Alright, we're close. 25 out of 30, almost there. And we'll take probably a little break, and then we will do the Cracker Pack, see what sort of Kaldheim goodies we can have in here, and then we've got other things going on. So, let's keep going. So, Cryo, is this your first time to the stream? I don't quite recall if you've been here, or do I know you as another name from elsewhere in the internet world? The intersphere. The interwebs, the series of tubes. Alright, the opponent has Niambi. That's a 2 mana flash creature that they can discard a legendary and draw a card, if I recall. It is a, yep, it's a 2/1 flash. When she enters, you may return another creature card you control to its owner. Okay, so they got a little bit of recursion going on. Discard, draw 2 cards. Okay, so we're going to see some Azorius shenanigans. Blazing Volley will take care of her and the Cinderclasm. So let's see how we go with this. And they're playing Azorius, so hopefully we don't run into too many counter spells. But we'll see. Fun fact, Niambi is Teferi's daughter. And you don't see it too much in the art, But she actually has features that make her seem a little older than Teferi himself, which makes sense because Teferi is a time mage. Well, here's the first counterspell. Well, maybe not. Maybe they're going to flash in Niambi. No, of course not. They've got their counterspell. Alright, so we're going to need to play around counterspells. I guess just keep plowing through. Okay. Maybe there's the Depart. They did discard an enchantment. Okay, that was a good play. They discarded their Elspeth Conquers Death, which wouldn't have done anything. Drew a bunch of cards. Still have their commander. They can have Depart the Realms or whatever to bounce my creature back, or that. Fine. Okay. Blazing Volley to each creature the opponent controls. Let's see if they fall for this. If they don't block this, I will get to draw a card. If they do block it, then I'll get to pick it off anyway. Like that. Cinderclasm is an instant, and I could... Best case scenario here is they flash in their commander, or they bring in their commander, and then I can Cinderclasm kicked. No, they're going to hold back. Okay. Well, like I said, let's have them use up their counters. Thom, or Tom, I guess, is the opponent. There we go. There's a counter spell there. I guess let's throw this one in here too. Can't kick that. Great. If I had played my Crag Crown, but I was waiting to hold on to it. Okay. Did you know that the current time there is 52 volcanoes going off around the world? Mount Etna is one to watch. Oh, I didn't know that. That there were that many. Flashing in Niambi. Let's see if they have one more. Nice. That's exactly what you want. You want to wait for the Flash Azorius player to do one little mistake and really get them. They had all that open blue mana and they didn't have a counter spell, so that means they might not have any more. Yeah, it looks like they don't have any more. Very good. Well, let's get our stuff going on. Yes, of course I have a land drop ready to go. Good gaming me already. Are we going to need to do the... If they are good gaming me already? It's not too loud, is it? Is Flock of Seagulls... Are they not too loud for... Yeah, there we go. That's when we play it right there. But they couldn't get away. Yep, so once I get the other ones ready here, I will have so many good ones to to bring out at the right point. What else do I have? I have Cypress Hill Insane in the Membrane, so when some weird play goes off, I can play that one. I have yeah, some of these I just picked because they're just good songs, but I have to figure out how they fit with a particular... We might do this later on. At the end of the stream, we might do this. Show some of my clips here so that then we can decide what to put into as some cool reactions. Got some sort of notification or something. Anyone notifying me? No. Okay. So... No. All right. right, so it's good value. Okay, so speaking of which, I will also be right back. One quick moment. We got the gold of the day plus a pack. Very good. We'll open that one plus a real life pack in just a moment. Take a quick break. I'm gonna get my drink, and we'll play some more Magic. Thanks everyone for coming so far, and we'll be right back in one moment. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. So, just finished the gold digging for the moment. I took a little break. I got my masala chai beverage with a shot of bourbon. I think that came out very well because I also went with a nice milk. Came out really nice. Thank you, you as well. Okay, so we've got some boosters to open. First, let's open the virtual one, and then we'll open the real one. Actually, let me check what's in the store today. Haven't logged in today. What is this? Offer, oh, an Ulamog sleeve. Do I want an Ulamog sleeve? Well, I have these Ulamog decks that is fun, and Ulamog sleeve would work well with that. Yeah, I have the gold for it, so let's get some Ulamog sleeves to put into my Ulamog deck. Does it make any fun sound? Nope. It's just a pretty epic looking sleeve. That's the deal of the day. And then over on the booster pack, I have one booster of Kaldheim. Let's open that up. I don't know if it shows up. Yeah, it doesn't show up on the stream, but in the corner I have a little counter of progress from a separate app, a tracking app for my stats. And this says I've got 49.3% complete collection of Kaldheim cards. 543 out of 1,110, which I believe it counts it as in a 4 of every card. Yeah, that makes sense, because 1,100 divided by 4, that would be the number, 280 or something. That is the complete Kaldheim set. So, okay, my counter says I've got 49.3% of Kaldheim cards. I have all these lands already. I have Poison Cup already, Rune already. Poison Cup is a cool card. It's the Foretell Murder card with epic art. And then the rare is Waking the Trolls. Someone was playing a mono, well, I guess it wasn't mono red, I guess Drool, land destruction deck, and it was not Rosla, friend of the podcast. She likes playing land destruction decks, but I was playing someone randomly on Historic or something, and they were destroying my lands. I was playing my cat deck, which just needs like 2 mana to survive, but they ended up then really destroying everything, and then I couldn't quite get back to them, and they played this one. So 6 mana to destroy a land, and then put target land from any graveyard. Once again, backseat driver in the world of Magic. If they hired me, I would have changed this to say, put target land card from any graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. I don't like how they use the generic A. Put a target land card from a graveyard. And they do this on a lot of their cards that means from any. I would really have liked them to have used the word any right there to just be more obvious. They're changing the term. Have you guys seen this? Have you all seen this? That they're not using converted mana cost anymore? They're going to start using a new thing? So why can't they change that? Anyway, so then steal a land, and then after that make a troll. You still reckon they should have online album for Arena? That'd be a pretty cool thing, actually, to keep track that way, right? You can look up various lists of what exists, but you can't really confirm what you have. Let me see if I can move my web camera over here for a moment. Just for a moment here. I probably will mess up how it's properly settled here. Let's see if we can get it without much problem. Because I want to show right over here, look who's down there. Look who came to his little spot. I can't get that. Oh, there it is. I should do what a lot of the streamers do and set up a cat cam but I doubt he would be there all the time. He's so frisky. Here we go. Kind of. There he is. He heard us. He heard that we're talking about him. Or maybe he sees the little light on it. Everything that he sees, he's looking right at your soul. Everything that he sees is a distraction, because even like shadows and things, as long as he doesn't touch that soul ring over there, he can stay. Yeah, he's very comfortable. That's his little bed. Look, he's just looking straight at us. I am not amused. I saw a documentary about cats a few days ago, and they talked in there about how cats do not have facial muscles on par with humans or dogs. So dogs do have facial muscles in terms of, for example, being able to raise their eyebrows and such, and that's why we ascribe so much emotion to dogs, where we ascribe more like a cool passivity or judginess on cats, just they don't have physically the muscles in their eyes to make more expressions. Alright, so I opened a virtual booster. Let's open a real booster. Actually, I'll let all of you help me out right here. We're going to open them all, of course, but which one should we open up first? Left, right, or center? Or in Japanese, migi, hidari. I don't know what center means. Or in Spanish, izquierda, derecha, or centro. You learned something today. Yep, cats. The only expression, they have, they have RBF muscles and none besides that. Okay, so we have one vote for the middle. Very good. Okay, we got another center. 2 votes on center. Anyone else? I think the center right here will have some good stuff, so let's go with our first center booster. This is from the same booster box that I bought, that I've been opening them from. I've basically been saving them to open them on the streams, although once in a while I get the urge and I open one. But I've been saving these for the stream. I've also been thinking about doing a box break with all of you, the fans, which is that people enter, they buy an entry, and they get the cards. Like they buy an entry of one value, and they get all the commons, whatever they are. They buy an entry of $2 or $3, whatever, and they get all the uncommons. And then they buy the entry of whatever, $10 or whatever, the rare, the last one is, and they get the rare and the foil and all of that. So I've been thinking about doing that. I don't know if people would be fully interested in that, because the only cards that I have to give away are from this most modern set. Those box breaks are usually done for things like an unopened Legends booster pack or an unopened Beta booster pack, and then it's big bucks. But I don't know if people would want to get in on that. The center one has a nice smile and the glowing chopsticks. Yeah, making me hungry. Kaya enjoys the Chinese food. All right, so let's flip these over. So we've got the Fearless Pup. I love the art on this one. The flavor text. Awoo! So it's a red mana, 1 red. It's a 1/1 first strike. Boast it, and it becomes a 3/1 first strike. Gold Maw Champion, 3 mana, 2/3. Boast it, and it taps another creature. This is just like that Territorial Hammer Skull that they put in Ixalan, which they said was too powerful. Remember that one, Stevie? That one white dinosaur that when it attacks, you can tap their creature. I think you played it on me several times, and it worked so well. Well, this is the fixed version of that, because it's the same. It's a 2/3. It's 3 mana, and it taps a creature. But the way they fixed it aka weakened it, is that they added the boast ability that when it attacks, you then have to pay and then can tap it, where the Territorial Hammerskull would just tap them as soon as they attacked. And they thought, whoops, that was too powerful. So here's the new generation of it. Gold Maw Champion. Smashing Success. 4 mana, destroy an artifact or a land. If it was an artifact, make a treasure. Land Destruction. That's an awesome dino. You have many of them. Yeah, they were common. That's why it was problematic, because especially in draft, people would draft those so much and just make some great decks that would overrun the opponent. Was it common? I think it was common. Carfell Harbinger. 2 mana zombie wizard. It's a 1/3. Tap it to add blue, but can only be used for foretelling or instants or sorceries. So it's a mana dork for spells. Feed the Serpent. 4 mana instant. Exile a creature or planeswalker. Great. Elderleaf Mentor. 4 mana. It's a 3/2. When you summon it, it brings a 1/1 elf friend. Ooh, Elderfang Disciple. This is I'm totally making a tribal deck in Historic of 2 mana, summon a creature, and it makes the opponent discard, because we have a lot of them in Historic. On Arena, we've got Yarok's Disciple, or whatever, Yarok's Fenlurker, I believe. Yeah, that one. Yarok's Fenlurker. There was some of those rats in Ravnica. One of the Ravnica sets. So if you have 4 of each of those, that's already 12 cards that are 2/2s that make the opponent discard. And then you play that one artifact that gives a +1 to all your creatures of a color. And all of these 1/1s are suddenly 2/1s, and the opponent had to discard everything. So that's kind of an idea I've been kicking around. Turbo discard with aggro creatures. And then maybe also put Tergrid in there. Iron Verdict. 3 mana, deals 5 damage to a tapped creature. Or foretell it for 1. Run Ashore. 6 mana, choose 1 or both. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on the top of their or the bottom of their library. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So bounce a bunch of things, do some shenanigans for 6 mana instant. Demon Bolt. Everyone loves this one in draft. 3 mana, deals 4 damage to a creature or planeswalker. Or if you foretell it, you only have to pay 1. So 1 red to deal 4 damage to a creature or planeswalker. First uncommon, Saw It Coming. It is a counterspell, blue and 1, or foretell it for only 2. 2 mana to counter, and the flavor text is so salty. How predictable. That's the first uncommon. Nico Defies Destiny. This is Nico's origin story over here. 3 mana. Chapter 1 Saga. You gain 2 life for each foretold card you own in exile. That's it. That's interesting build around there. How do you like the new foretell? I like it a lot. It's a cool way that you can sort of put away a card for later use. It's sort of like Morph, but more protected because it's in the exile zone. And so, obviously, if you have 3 mana for a counterspell is good, but 2 mana for a counterspell is even better. So foretell works really well on any of these foretell cards, because usually you can cast it for cheaper later. You can put it to the side hidden, the opponent never sees it, and therefore when you actually then make the prophecy come true, they will be doing the surprise Pikachu meme at you because you foretold it. All right, here. So speaking of foretell, if things are in foretell zone, you gain 2 life. And then Chapter 2, add blue and white. Spend this mana only to foretell cards or cast cards that have been foretelled. So very foretell heavy enabler. And Chapter 3, return target card with foretell from your graveyard to your hand. So it's definitely a build around. If you really like blue-white foretell, this does a lot. I've never really seen anyone playing it on Arena yet, so I don't know how great it is. But it definitely is on flavor. And so Nico Eris is the newest planeswalker. They come from the plane of Theros. They were going to be like one of the best athletes in all of Theros, but they didn't want to be pigeonholed into a certain destiny. So instead they lost a game on purpose, and Clothis, or whatever the god of destiny is on Theros, wanted to kill them because they said, hey, you can't go against destiny. And that's when Nico's spark ignited, and they planeswalked away, and they ended up on Kaldheim. Notvold Slumberland. This is what someone used on me when they were playing that land destruction deck. Comes in tapped, it adds a red, and then you pay a ton of mana to sacrifice this and destroy a land, and then create a 4/4 troll. Maybe we should make a blue-white Foretell deck on Arena. Maybe, maybe if we have the time for it. Maybe we can try it. I'm not fully in love with blue-white, but we can try to put one together, and it might be fun. So we'll put it over here just to remind me on it. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay, that was our 3 uncommons, and then here is the rare. It is in Eradicator actually a mythic rare, Eradicator Valkyrie, 4 mana, flying, lifelink, hexproof from Planeswalkers, so you cannot target it by a Planeswalker, and boast for 2, sacrifice a creature, each opponent sacrifices a creature or Planeswalker. So if you've got some cannon fodder, when this attacks, you can pay 2, sacrifice your own little creature, and then they have to sacrifice their own creatures. So that's a mythic. And then we've got the Alpine Meadow. That's the land. So I happen to have, right here is my notebook of Kaldheim cards. Let's see if out of this booster any of these completes the collection. I feel that I don't have this Eradicator Valkyrie, probably because it's mythic. Let's see, this is card number 94. Do I have card 94? And this is, let's see, 94. Did I pass it? 94. 91, 92, 93, 94. Ooh, I don't have it. Okay, great. So I'm adding one more to the collection over here. Hey there, Chance. You have a Foretell Adventure Blue-White Vega Brawl that slaps on Arena. Cool. If you could put it in our Discord, that'd be cool. I'd like to take a look at how to get started with those particular colors. I haven't thought too much about using those colors very much. So if you want to share your deck on the Discord, that'd be cool. But for the moment, yes, so I did not have this Eradicator Valkyrie, card number 94. I've got a spot for her right here. So I've completed, if you can see here, I've completed this page over here. And then we have a few foils over here too, so foily. So, let's see, do I have this Nico Defies Destiny? This is card number 226. Oops. That was a California earthquake. Let's see, 226, 215, 222, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't have that one either. 226 goes right here. 26, 27, 28, 29. Yep, 226. I do not have this one. So that's 2 cards that I didn't have before yet, and now they go in the collection. I'm 99% sure I have the rest because they are commons. Let's just double check here. Notvold Slumber Mound, it's number 258. The Throne of Death reminds me of Throne of Bone. Well, cards have definitely evolved since then. But Throne of Bone was gain, pay 1, and gain a life if a person plays a black spell? Is that what it is? Because there was the whole cycle of them, right? Ivory Cup, Iron Star, Wooden Sphere, Throne of Bone, I believe. There was that whole cycle of white enchantments that you pay 1 when a spell gets of the color gets played and you gain 1 life, I believe. So yeah, I already have the Not Vold Slumberland. And one more, we'll get back to the gameplay. Saw It Coming, number 76. Let's see, 76. Yeah, I already have it right here. So let's take a quick look at that throne that we were talking about right here. Throne of Death. This is actually the latest Brawl deck that I built. And this one I happened to get a foil one. So Throne of Death. This is the backside. This is the legendary artifact. 1 black mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. So definitely for mill strategies. 2 and a black. Tap it. Exile a creature card from your graveyard to draw a card. So you can get some good card draw there from filling your graveyard. And on the front side we have... Now I'm trying to be pretentious, and when I made my video I called him Egon. But I'm sure 99% of us would say Egon. Egon, God of Death, 3 mana, 6/6. It's a god. It's got Death Touch. At the beginning of your upkeep, you must exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you cannot, sacrifice Egon and draw a card. I never read this one. I never read the final part of it. You have to sacrifice it and you draw a card. So worst case scenario, you can pay 3 mana, which will then give you a card. I never quite realized that. That's not amazing that you have to sacrifice it. But for a 6/6 for only 3, and if you've got a graveyard full, then you can keep Egon. And here we have the here we have a close up on the foil. I think that looks amazing. I think they did a good job on the foil on their staff. And even on the eyes, look at the little bit of glow in the eyes. I don't know if this will focus so close, but there is glowing in the eyes right there. Wow. So on all of the gods that I've gotten, I'm putting them on the backside just because you usually see the god all the time. So I'm putting them on the backside because also the border's a little different. It's a pretty good pull. That's the deck that I made in Brawl. I'll play it a little bit, which I think is our next item on the agenda, and then we've got another Crack-a-Pack a little bit later. So that was our first Crack-a-Pack. We've got more to crack, and we will do so as the night goes on. I heard over here. Oh, yep, we got the deck list. We got Chance's deck list over here. Thanks for that. Let's take a quick look at it. So we got Vega the Watcher, 3 mana, 2/2 flyer. When you cast, okay, so it's definitely based on Foretell. Excellent. Then we've got Depart the Realm for bouncing them back, right? Raven form to destroy their thing. Doomscar to destroy everything. Searchland Alchemist, don't remember that one. Saw It Coming, Counterspell. Behold the Multiverse, I believe it draws a bunch of cards. Plus Foretell. Cosmos Charger, that one is that one horse that does something. Scorn Effigy, sounds familiar. Giant Killer, that's that adventure card that destroys a big thing and then gives you a tapper. Realm Cloak Giant, another board wipe, then gives you a giant. Shepherd of the Flock. Shepherd of the Flock, Shepherd of the Flock. Okay, that's that one adventure card that you blink something, I believe. Silver Flame Squire. Is that one First Strike 2/1 or something? Artisan Tactician, that's that flyer that you pay adventure and then you tap 2 of their things. Brazen Borrower, everyone's most hated card, but it's a good card. Queen of Ice. You know, Elsa from Frozen. Chromatic Orrery, I love that card. That is a really fun card. If you can get that to work, it gives you 5 mana every time you tap it, plus a bunch of card draw. Ugin, of course. And then Kiora, best. Oh, I love that card. Heliod. That card's so broken, should be banned. Basri is cool. Baneslayer Angel, another good one. Thassa, the Deep Dwelling. I'm gonna have to. I hate playing against Thassa, but obviously having this in this deck, I'm gonna love it. Nico, of course, to make the whole deck work well, plus all of those shard tokens. The Magic Mirror, what does that one do again? That's like 7 mana, 6 mana or something. You draw a bunch of cards with a cost reduction, I think. Speaker of the Heavens. Speaker of the Heavens. Don't remember that one at the moment. M21. Glorious Anthem. Give all your creatures +1. Luminarch Aspirant. I love this card. Luminarch Aspirant. It's a 2 mana, I think, and it gives a creature a +1 counter every turn. Nyx Lotus. Make a bunch of mana. Skyclave Relic. Make a bunch of mana. Cosmos Elixir. The best white card ever printed in Kaldheim. It gains you 2 life at the end of every turn, or if you've got more than your starting life total, it draws you a card. It's an artifact, actually. The joke is that people are saying this is such a great white card, but it's an artifact, so fail, Wizards, fail. Dream Trawler. I hate this card so much, but I love it in this deck, of course, if I'm playing it. Wind Reader Sphinx. What does that one do? A and B. This is one of those Arena exclusive cards. I don't remember what that one does. Temple of Enlightenment, the Scryland, Midnight Clock, the amazing card that refills your hand after 12 strokes on the clock, and then Teferi's Ageless Insight. Double draw cards. What's that one? It double draws you cards, right? Every time you draw a card, you draw an extra card. Teferi's Tutelage is the one that mills them. Teferi's Ageless Insight is the one that draws an extra card. So I think that sounds pretty cool. We'll play with that in a little bit, if I have the complete deck. What I'm going to do first is... Oh, actually, wait, we've got our Historic Artisan event to do. Okay, let's do our Historic Artisan. Then a Crack a Pack. Then some Brawl. So we've got a brand new event to play here. It does have an entry fee, but you can keep playing as much as you want. And change your decks and everything. And it's a deck on historic cards. It says click here for the banned list, which opens in a web browser, which you can't see, but let's switch it over here. I don't think any of my cards are on that list. That's weird. It just takes you to the main here. Never mind. All right, well, let's enter that. And I do have cards to pick from. Okay. So it's Historic Artisan. They finally added Adorned Pouncer back onto Arena. It used to be here when they first released Hour of Devastation. Was it Hour of Devastation or... No, it was Amonkhet. And I loved that card, but back when it was when it was on Arena, when it was in beta, we had this card, and then when we went out of beta, they erased everyone's accounts and then started with Standard at that time, and then they gave us Amonkhet Remastered, and they didn't put this one in there. But now, after their latest historic anthology, you have the privilege of crafting it with rares. So another fail there. All right, let's see if we... I don't even remember what these decks are, so let's start with this cat deck for a moment. See if we can get any wins off of it. And as we get an opponent, let's look at the question of the day. Oh, actually, I just remembered. I looked at the date here, and I wanted to bring this up. March 13th, 2020 was when I started my stay-at-home orders when the coronavirus pandemic was hitting California. So a year ago, today exactly, is when I stopped going to physical work on campus and then started the stay-at-home orders. I didn't fully realize it until whatever reminded me earlier, just a few hours ago before the stream. Because I remember it was Friday, and I've said it on the stream a few times. Friday the 13th, 2020, was when I started those stay-at-home orders, and today is also the day that I got the vaccine. So exactly, and it wasn't even planned, but exactly a year later, that all started, and then I tap and untap creature you control. Why can't I play that? Tap and untap creature. As initial cost, tap and untap creature you control, exile target creature. Yeah, why can't I play this? I think that this is a bug, because this has got vigilance. I think this is doing something to this spell, because I'm supposed to be able to tap my own creature to destroy their creature, but it doesn't let me. Was it the jab that reminded me? No, it was looking at the clock right now that it said 3:13. So the opponent is definitely playing a meme deck over here. They're gonna have all of these sacrifice cards. Speaking of that jab on the arm, it's starting to feel it a little bit more. A little bit of that soreness that they claim is going to be some of these side effects. Oh, look at that. Genius. Okay, so anyway, yeah, why can't I play the Swallow Whole? As an additional cost to cast this spell, tap an untapped creature you control. There's an untapped creature. Exile target. Oh, okay, their creature has to be tapped. Reading the card explains the card. Okay, so let's set ourselves up thusly. They'll have to double block. I don't know if you can all hear these eerie howling sounds, but I think the nest of scarabs is doing fun stuff. So it was exactly a year that happened, and obviously we've talked about it as this year went on, but there's been ups and downs about it. It was a little difficult to get used to adjusting my work schedule that I was used to driving to work, to a couple of campuses, and then changing things to be here at home, and I had to get used to well, my work life and my personal life are in the same space. Took a little adjustment, but it worked out. And getting into some new... Well, this will be fun once they tap their Dryad over here, but I have to... But anyway, that was an interesting year. 2020 still going on, of course. That is the event is going on. But let's see, are they gonna do their Elysian here? Of course they are. Wow. So if it's possible to do, and my stray survives, I will then be able to use it to exile one of theirs. Okay, they're going to attack with that. Yep, go ahead. That's fine. Ooh, they must have some, like, first strike, enable first strike or something. That's why they... Alright, here we go. So, target a tapped creature, target my untapped creature. There we go. Molten Ravager, you pay to +1 it. Okay. So once again, if my Charmed Stray can survive, this little 1/1 is going to take out their squad. Okay, I can play the Prowling Felidar. Yeah, I think I'll play the Prowling Felidar. Then it'll get bigger on subsequent turns. Landfall to make it bigger. Then play my Acolyte. Way too many ghostly moanings and things. Are you all hearing that as well? Yeah, clearly they have a give your creature first strike or something. +3/+1 first strike, whatever that spell is. Won't fall for it. There we go. Okay, we can do some fun stuff here. I can play the another Charmed Stray. Oh, well, yeah, we can have the best of all worlds. Okay, so let's give this to 2 creatures. Very nice. Then we'll play a Stray. Look at all this cat action going on. They are Timid Wolf, and they can +2 their Ravager. Got a 4/5 and a 5/5, but they're gonna use their red instant, and I'm going to lose... Oh, okay, fine. Let's gain 5 life off of that. Ouch! I'm pulling my arm over here. Ah, man, the Indrik. I'm pulling my arm over here to scratch my back, and then it hurts where they... I guess that if that's the worst of my... If that's the worst of my, symptoms, then I can live with that. Alright, let's see if they do here. Let's see if they tap their gremlin. They're going to do it at the end of the turn, and then I can't swallow whole. Oh no, it costs something. I thought it was a free nest robber. I haven't seen that little guy in a long time. I have 29 life. That Swallow Whole, I just put it I put it into this deck as a meme, and it's been working so far. And the opponent, and what happened? The opponent. Alright, so we've got 1 win so far on this event. Oh, look at that! We get Valky, God of Lies. I like the art on that a lot. It looks very creepy. I don't know if that's King Narfi back there. And Valky is holding a sword with blood. That's a great art. Thank you on that. That's one win so far. With cats. I haven't updated that deck in a long time. I'm sure there's better things to put into that deck, but we'll keep it as is for the moment. And I'm being ironic over here by putting in the dog land in a cat deck. Yeah, it looks like the Joker. I was trying to place what does that remind me of, because I remarked somewhere when I first saw that it looked like something, but you reminded me, like, yeah, the Joker. They have a little bear. Can you interact with it? Nope. Okay. So, just keep setting ourselves up here. Third land. All of this is 4 mana. Bloodthirsty area list. Clearly they want to do good stuff with that, so let's take it out. Just need to get my 4th mana, and then... Okay, here's the scenario that I want. 4th mana to bring out... Ah, man, they're banishing light, my banishing light. That's so ironic. Anyway, 4th mana, which will let me play my attendant healer. Look at that, so dumb. Okay, well, let's see if I can draw a card instead. There's the land. Okay. Okay, so what I want is to play the attendant healer. Oh, never mind. I wanted to play the attendant healer and the revitalize, and then make a cat. So let's set ourselves up here for making more cats. Oh, double. This will be epic. Oh man, I messed up again with the Felidar, with the landfall. Okay, so I need to put this over here to the right so that I can see it and play it instead of the land. Silver Smoke, that's a good one. If they attack... Nope, okay, fine. So here we go. Drop the Felidar, drop the land, attack with a life gain creature. We'll probably block it, that would be the better play. Although they see 2 things in my hand. I mean, 2... yeah, okay. I never noticed it until now, but I do hear a lot of ghostly howling, or the wind, or frozen zombies or something on this playboard, and it's a little more distracted than I thought. Another Felidar. Okay, well, let's set ourselves up for this one and this one. Attack with this one. Make another blocker. Let's see if I get a land, then I can drop another Felidar and a land and make that Felidar even better. Oh man. Okay, that area list is gonna get big. Where's my removal? I've got plenty of it. Death touch. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that. They have a 3/3 death touch. I can give another cleric lifelink, which would only be the acolyte. The only point for that is to... but it's already got lifelink. They have 2 flyers, which they're going to... yeah, I'm gonna have to sacrifice this. I'm gonna have to sacrifice this 5/6 for that death touch. Because if I don't get this, if I don't get some removal here, which I have plenty of in the deck, they're gonna get me out of the air. Wow, look at that amazing combo. While you're seeing me play, you're thinking about decks that you're thinking of building. That's what I like to be, an inspiration to the masses. Alright, so that took them down a little bit. Gotta go for broke right here. This is not the best attack, but we've just gotta go for it. Alright, well, they got all of their critical mass of combo. That was a very good combo. They had very good vampire synergy. It's gonna be way too many pieces to disrupt. So moving on. I'm gonna switch decks actually. So let's see. Something about knights, pauper knights, black and white cats. Let's try black and white cats for a moment, and then I'll switch to some knights. And as I said, I haven't updated these artisan decks in a while. So maybe we can actually make a brand new artisan deck. I'm thinking of like some sort of zombie artisan deck. Okay, well, the Panther, the Sentinel, Necropanther. Okay. So I regret to inform you all that I'm about to finish my drink. This was a very good masala chai with a shot of bourbon. And it's about to finish. I'll make my sips even smaller so that it lasts longer. Oh man, they're doing some annoying life gain thing. So we've got to aggro them. If they're playing mono white, then that probably means they'll have some pacifism or something. Lock me down. But or they might just play that one gain 3 life, draw a card, and then that makes them a glass casket. Okay, Pride Mate is gone. Fine. One day I will get black mana. But they're down to 11. Gains hexproof and indestructible. So if they try to glass casket a Panther, I am ready. Oh, I just noticed this glass Panther looks like my cat. See, my cat is in arena, and it's just as vicious. Right now it's cute and laying down in the in his little bed, but here's the latest love response. Alright, so that's a 3/3. I'm a 3/4. There we go. Black mana. Well, what I could do is bring out the Necropanther. I have nothing in the graveyard. Ginger Brute, eh? They haven't done any of their life gain synergy. Oh, there it is. No, that's not going to be life gain. That's just going to be a big howl. Fine. They'll have no blockers. Where is that life gain? So they'll have a blocker to fend me off from them. Well, not really, because I'll... They're going to be greedy and attack with their brute for 8 damage. I mean 9. Okay, fine. They will get greedy. Ooh, but they didn't have enough mana to pay for the... They didn't have enough mana to pay for the Ginger Brute. So that's a 3/3, that's a 3/4, they're gonna block that. They're down to 8 life, I'm tapped out. Hopefully they don't have a removal. How did I tap out? How much did that cost to cast? Oh, it cost 4, whoops. It cost 3 to cast, but 4 to mutate. Okay. Not so bad. A very big Daxos. That's when I need to play the Sir Mix-a-Lot song, because a Daxos has a lot of toughness. Put a counter on that. Wow, I haven't seen people play that Mystic Sanctuary properly in a long time. And then one more enchantment. Okay, that's a 9/9. Makes a bunch of creatures. That's a 3/11. If I don't have removal off the top of the deck, then this is game over. That's not removal. Okay. So, I'm going to switch to another deck. Actually, let's build a new deck, just for fun. I built these a while ago, but let's build a brand new Historic Artisan deck to try this event on. So, I think I said something so funny that I don't remember what I said, but thank you for the LOLs. I don't remember what I said. Okay, so let's make a new deck, Historic Artisan. I want to make a zombie deck. So what are the good zombies? Well, we've got the whole area of Historic, so that's 1,000,000 zombies that we can play with. Let's see, what did I not have? Whenever another zombie enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent... Okay, this is the deck that I need this, definitely. This is my build around. I need all 4 of these, so the more zombies that I summon, the more life they lose. So definitely get those. Tattered Mummy, that'll work also pretty well as well, because then if it dies, they lose 2 life, so they'll have the incentive not to attack. And then when I summon that zombie, the Wayward Servant will do its thing, and then when it dies, it does more things. Now, do I already have a tattered? Thanks on that. Discard 2 cards, create a zombie. Alright, do I have that tattered already? Do I have the tattered? Do I have to craft it, or did I already have that one? I don't. So, okay, I do have to then craft it. Let me just send a quick message to the family over here. Alright, so I guess I don't have that tattered mummy. I have a couple of commons, so I guess I'll put it in there. If this is black and white, then I can have some pretty good removal. Jasuves. It might be rare. Remember, this is Artisan, which is only Pauper, and this is only common and uncommon. But let's see if they are available here. No, it's got to be a rare. Let's confirm over here. Jasuves. Yeah, it's a rare zombie knight, unfortunately, but I'd love to have him in there, especially if I was able to kick it to make 8 zombies. Now, what would be useful to put in here is that one, well, I have a couple of ideas here. We have a few ways. We have a few ways to give all of these like a +1. I think we've got some zombie lords, but we've also got a couple of artifacts and or enchantments that can make all of these little zombies into big zombies. But let me just also look what else. What are the interesting zombies in black and white? Multicolored, I guess, as well. Oh yeah, we got the Corpse Knight. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control. Okay, so we've got the Corpse Knight zombie plus Wayward Zombie. So we've got 8 possible ways that whenever another zombie enters the control, they deal damage. So get in there. I've got all 4 of those. Takes a while before chat pops up. That's okay. We have time. Foulmire Knight is a good death touch zombie, plus it draws a card. Black Cat, we can have a zombie cat, and when it dies, the opponent discards a card at random. Yeah, I think that'll be rage-inducing. Let's put it in there. Cemetery Recruitment, return target creature card from your graveyard to the hand. We can have a zombie bat. What are the biggest, baddest zombies? Oh yeah, Priest of the Haunted Edge. That would be very useful for removal. It would be a zombie. Yeah, let's put this one in here because what it'll do is... That means that I need snow-covered. That means I need snow-covered lands. So the Priest of the Haunted Edge will, in theory, be able to kill a bunch of creatures, and it's a creature itself. It's a zombie itself, so it'll trigger on my things here. Let me just set up my mana base here. Suggest. Oops. Creatures. There's not a lot of like high power creatures here yet, or other big synergy payoffs. I think I might be focused too much on just having zombies, but I wanted to go up to the very high end of the zombie. Oh, we can have Grey Merchant. We can have Narfi. That's what we want. We want well, that's blue-black. Lays zombie from the War of the Spark who makes army of zombies. What's it called again? La zombie? Lay zombie from War of the Spark? Is it not rare or uncommon? Let's see here. If we go to set war type zombie, yeah, which card do you mean? If you can find which one it is, then we will see if we can put it in there. But I wanted to see what are the biggest zombie payoffs. Lothleth Giant. Might put that in there for the big top end finisher, or Gempalm Polluter. When you cycle this, you may have target player lose life equal to the number of zombies on the battlefield. So in theory, if I've got a lot of this, I could have this in here just for the cycling effect, because it's about, yeah, let's say, yeah, it can be a creature and it can be an end result, because that cycling is instant. Let's put that in there. Now let's deal with removal. We need a bunch of removal. Actually, I'm thinking of, can this search for things that say +1 on them? No. How do you have it search for the text? Exactly as color. For exact phrase, can we search quote +1? And then these are enchantments plus artifact. Actually, I guess that's rare. Glorious Anthem is what I was thinking of. All your creatures get +1, but I'm pretty sure that's rare. Guess we'll rely on the the lockets. I remember those. Those are cool. Anyway, what I want is the, where did it go? Here it is, Heraldic Banner. So pick a color. All creatures of a certain color get +1. Pretty much everything is a black zombie, so then it would give +1 to everything. Yeah, these lockets, I'm kind of tempted to put it in there just for the nostalgia. Because they would ramp as well as draw cards later. Draw 2 cards. That might be useful. I'm at 52 cards. Yeah, let's put those in there, and then I need more removal. So, how many exile? How many exile spells do we have? Glass Casket. Seal Away. Okay, that's a good one. Banishing Light. Oh, if this is historic, we have Ixalan's Binding again. So I'm going to try out the brand new Ugin sleeves that I just paid for. I also got these cool Nahiri sleeves. Haven't used them yet. We'll go with Ugin. Let's go with Nahiri first. So here's the deck. What thoughts do we have here? So, Black Cat, it's a 1/1. When it dies, opponent discards a card at random. Piece of the Haunted Edge, it's a 0/4, but tap it and then -X. Any target creature based on the number of snow lands. I'm going to have at least 2 snow lands, so -2 to something at the least, probably even more as time goes on. Tattered Mummy, it's a 1/2 for 2 mana. When it dies, opponent loses 2 life. And then the big ideas with this deck are, very cheap creatures here, because then Corpse Knight, whenever another creature enters the battlefield, each opponent loses a life. So I could be summoning a bunch of little creatures quickly, in theory. Wayward Servant, when a zombie, everything's a zombie. When a zombie is summoned, they lose a life, I gain a life. Orzhov Locket, this is the one I would think possibly to cut, but maybe not really, because eventually then you crack them for cards. I think still useful. Heraldic Banner, give all creatures +1/+0. Ixalan's Binding to remove any problem. I think the removal is pretty light. Well, Priest of the Haunted Edge is removal for creatures. Ixalan's Binding is removal for anything. Permanent removal. Because it exiles everything. It exiles the thing, and then no more of those things may be cast for the rest of the game. Jump Out Polluter is like a win condition. In theory, if I've got a lot of zombies on the battlefield, I pay double black, and then the opponent loses life based on those zombies. Well, they republished it, but I think this is the same vintage art from 20 years ago, isn't it? Dan's, we can look it up right here. Gem Palm. I'm pretty sure that I saw somewhere. As a matter of fact, we had a whole cycle, didn't we? Gem Palm, a cycle of Gem Palms. Gem Palm Avenger, Incinerator, Polluter, Sorcerer, and Strider. So Gem Palm Polluter was in Legions and then Historic Anthology. It's been the same art ever since. They republished it in Arena, but it's been the same art ever since 2003. I don't know, I thought it was actually from the 90s, but yeah, 2003, which is a while ago. 18 years ago, is that right? And the old frame would have been cool. Here's something interesting. If you look at the old art, the area of the art was different, was smaller, and then on the new generation of the new border, yeah, it's a bigger border. But because a lot of the old art was in a different aspect ratio, here's something interesting. Look at how far, look at the bottom of its hand down here, how it touches the border. And then the old art, look at how much more there was. You could see it's wart down here. And on the old art, you can also see, oh yeah, look at this. On the old art, you can clearly see 2 weird hands or something. And on the new crop, you can actually see it on that one there too. On the new crop of it, it's got less of the gem down here. I always kind of like seeing some of these things. They wanted to keep the artist's name, because if you go back to the original, the artist's name was always at the top, but if they had cropped it in a certain way for the new frame, they would have removed the artist's name. And here's interesting. This is interesting. Oh, never mind. Wait. I was gonna say. Never mind. I don't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's pretty classic. So that's That's supposed to be the one of the finishers here, so it's a big old 4/3 eventually. Or, in theory, if I've got a whole clutch of zombies, then a whole clutch of zombies, then 2 mana deal damage to the opponent. So not really high power. It's kind of aggro, very small creatures. Heraldic Banner, Locket. We'll see how it goes. I'm willing to try it this way, but any thoughts? Anything else we could put into it? There's no sideboard, and obviously if I start to further put more things into it, like Tormod's Crypt and other ways to deal with other things, then you dilute some of the aggro-ness of it. Maybe there's too many creatures. Maybe I don't need some of these. I have 24 creatures. I don't know, that might be too much. Maybe. But any thoughts on that before we try it out? And then we'll have our Nahiri sleeve, Newscraft Mob. Let's see, first of all. That is not on Arena at the moment. Newscraft Mob enters the battlefield with 5 +1s on it. Whenever a player casts a spell, remove a +1. If you do, create a zombie. That's pretty cool. I like the art on it. I'm originally from Eldritch Moon. Oh, they had a different art for it on Magic Online. Both look pretty disturbing. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it either. It looks pretty epic. Okay, let's give this deck a little try. Wait. I have to switch it. Just because I was editing the deck doesn't mean it got selected. Forgot to name it. So we're going to go with Anonymous Deck number 1. Well, I've got it. I'm able to play everything I want. Alright, turn 2 cat, and if they kill it, well, they get to discard. Let's see if they read it. Turn 3. Think. To ramp me into Ixalan's Binding. Hopefully they cast one of their spells here, one of their creatures that they... Oh yeah, like that. Exactly. We exactly do not want that, or them forever to be able to cast it again. I wouldn't be surprised if they rage quit off of that. Alright. So, they probably won't block this. If they do, they didn't read my card. They didn't read my card. Whoops. They randomly lost. Ooh, their murder. Haha. And then we'll keep setting up our board here. I can already gem palm pollute them. could keep holding on to it and be greedy. Let's see if they're about to kill one of my things. If they are, then I can gem palm. I don't know. We'll see. Revenge. Yeah, that's worthless. All right. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so if I drop a corpse knight and then a cat, then that'll be double triggers off of the knight, and I'll have all of those zombies. Ooh, double revenge. That deserves a nice. And then I can gem paul them right now, but I can, since I can do it instantly, I'll do it just in case at the right time. Underworld Dreams, fine. Oops, here's the kitty. Wants to jump up with me, maybe. See if he can get him on camera in a moment. Okay, sure. I think it's worth it. Here, let's just confirm here. So they have 14 life. If there's a net, if they go under 14, okay, it wasn't worth it. Never mind. Wait, if they go under 14, no, they didn't go under 14. Okay, that wasn't worth it. But I had to try it out. Anyway, here's the cat right here. I don't know where he's trying to go. Oh man, that's getting murdered. Okay, let's hold on, kitty. Wait, I gotta deal with this. Wait. I gotta gem palm this before I lose one of those. Target a player right there. Have a target player lose life equal to yes. Why would that be a further question? What does Corpse Knight do? It every time I summon when I summon a creature, they lose a life. Oops, yeah, resolve that. I'm at 9 life. Okay, I shouldn't have attacked with the... I shouldn't have attacked with all my creatures, I guess. But as we draw more right here, we'll get some more damage. Oh, there's another gem palmy. Can probably survive. Wait, kitty! No, wait! Okay, we can see if we can hold off just a little bit more for a critical mass of... Uh-oh, ill-gotten, that's not good. This is coming very close. Oh, okay. I think what I need to do is get rid of... Wait! I need to get rid of the... inheritance. I can have them get 4 damage if I can get more. I don't think there's any give a zombie +1 in uncommon. Maybe I might have missed it. Look, here's... Oh no, he's gonna press the spacebar. He is so frisky at the moment. I might have to take him out. But what do I want to do here? I guess we'll end this turn. Wait for them to play. Oh, they're gonna murder the Corpse Knight. But I guess in the meantime I will cycle this. What does that do? It returns, sacrifice it, return to a creature from your graveyard to your hand. Fine. Yes. Damage, okay. Tattered Mummy. Well, they have those double ravens. I don't know if I can beat that. But if they bring... Okay, let's see if they are dumb enough to do this. Well, Shouldn't say that about the opponent, but never mind. So yeah, we'll go ahead and sacrifice it, whatever. Got another mummy. So I'm on a 3-turn clock. It's very close. I can't attack at all. The only way I'm going to be able to win here, I guess I should keep more creatures in my hand, but the only way I'm going to win here is if I can bring more of my Corpse Knight or my Wayward Mummy. Yep, got 2 more turns. If I get the Ixalan's Binding, that will also help. Okay, good game on that. Yeah, I needed an Ixalan's Binding to get rid of that Underworld Dreams. That was the only thing that was pressuring me at this point, and I still had I still had 2 in the deck. It was the only thing that was going to save me, because I could have kept waiting until I got then either the Corpse Knight, because every time I summoned another creature they'd lose a life, or I didn't pull any so far yet of the Wayward Servant, whatever it's called, that whenever I summon a zombie they lose a life and I gain a life. That one is better in this case, at this moment, than the Corpse Knight. But yeah, so I'm just doing the triage on how we could have pulled it off. Okay, that's the first match. Let's do the next one. And the cat went somewhere, I guess, after not letting him jump up into the game area. He got the hint. Alright, so they go first. I guess my Haunted Edge. My Haunted Edge is what I want, because then it'll that'll be some removal. Okay, so we're doing, actually we'll do it this way. So we're doing life gain. Daxos, let's see if they've got a Daxos. That one's a really good card with life gain, and I think it's uncommon. Orator also gains life. Okay, well, I'm not too close. Okay, if I play this, then I'll be able to play 2 creatures at once. It is pausing for something, so they either have the Destroy Artifact, or they have, like, give your own creature plus something. Hey, Gabe, how are you doing? We're trying to get a zombie deck to work. Black and white zombies. So how are you doing? Good day so far? Alright, so they're playing blue and white. They haven't had any counter spell or anything like that, but they're trying to do some sort of life gain. Oh, they're foretelling something. That could be a counter spell. That's that one saw it coming, but they tapped out, so okay. That's fine. Oh, there we go. I wanted a land. Well, probably what I should do is remove that Griffin Error, because that is just going to make them a million flyers. And now, unless they destroy it, they can't. They nice to me on that, so they could have the bounce the thing back spell. Okay, next turn I'll play a Corpse Knight, and then I'll play a Priest. Sure. That's a 3/1 with lifelink now. Tap. Sure. Alright, Alright, so play one of these. Play one of these. Do a tap. Next turn I can play the locket and then the mummy. Well, clearly with whatever I block, I'll kill it, so they must have a... Yeah, it's pausing for something, so they must have something. But they don't have that error-y anymore, so I shouldn't worry. Now what I could do is remove that flyer. You could have a counter spell. Probably have a counter spell, so if I lose this I can live with it. Or they might take pity on a lowly mana rock. Or not. Okay, fine. I'm fine losing that because I have other things that I value more. So they still have something. Okay, the counterspell that they did was not foretold. Your banishing light, my banishing light. Fine. I want to respond with a sacrifice, so it better let me respond with a sacrifice. It didn't let me respond with a sacrifice. Why did sacrifice this? Did I just summon it, or why did it not let me respond? Okay. We can play this Ixalan's Binding game. Two, 4, 6. I would still survive if they block those. They have 4 in total. It's going to make a wall. They have something. That's probably that counter spell. Nope, it is the Shepherd of the Cosmos. And I get to return something. Alright, I need my next removal. That's not removal. I wonder why it keeps asking about a, I wonder why it keeps asking about the, it says, are you sure you want to target it? That's weird. It makes me think that there's more to that card, that I should probably triple read it to confirm. You know what, I'm going to change up the deck. I do need more removal in the deck. banishing light in there. So I guess we don't need... I found those lockets pretty useful because then they draw cards. I think that's going to be better than the banners. Let's put in some removal of, I guess, Poison Cup, because I can bank those away and then eventually pay only a black and a white. So yeah, I think the removal was way too light. I was relying on the Priest of the Haunted Edge to tap and sacrifice, but you see these got out of hand. I could also put Dogged Pursuit in there, which will damage them every turn and gain me a life. Alright, so I can Poison Cup right away on turn 2. Yeah, here's Poison Cup. That's going to be the murder effect. We have a turn 1. Johnny's welcome. Okay, well, this is going to be another life gain deck. Are we keeping track of how many life gain decks people are playing on this? Let's see if they get the Ajani's Pride Mate ultimate combo here. Oh, close enough. Okay, so I will foretell this to eventually use it. Turn 3, I can either Poison Cup or lock it. Okay. The only thing that's really happening is just a lot of life gain. They missed a land drop. I think we'll be okay for a bit. There's their land. Anointed Courser. Okay, a lot of things to remove. They're at 28 life already. Remove that. Do I need these? Well, I need that Servant. That one hasn't played at all yet. Do that. Bring that in. If it dies, they lose 2 life. 3 mana, they could pacify or whatever. They're stuck at 3 mana. Okay, there's their 4th mana. Banishing Light on my mummy, I guess. Alright, so Servant, Priest, got some blockers. Alright, as the opponent thinks, let's see. So this is what reminded me when I said earlier that March 13th is the 1 year anniversary that I started the stay at home, because I was going to do a question of the day, and then that reminded me that I wanted to say that March 13th was going to happen. So if you look at here, March 13th, here's the question of the day. If you could add 1 hour to your day, what would you do with it? So 1 extra hour, what would you do with that extra hour? Yeah, so let's have target player lose life equal to the number of zombies on the battlefield. Why would it continue to ask? But let's read that card properly. Whenever you cycle this, you may have target player lose life. Oh, that's why. Because it's an old card from a long time ago that may ability was very confusing. Oh yeah, every time that gains life, that will get bigger, so let's get rid of it. And we can do that. Okay. So, we have one card left in hand. Hopefully it's not too meaningful. We have 30 life. We can start to stabilize pretty well. Ah, look at this. So this was the journal from last year, and it had the various questions and things. So this is still the Artisan event. I haven't gotten the next reward. Alright, this is where we turn the tides. They have one card left in hand. I've binded a bunch of things. Now if I Ixalan's binded their banishing light, then they wouldn't be able to banish light me back. But who knows? So anyway, this is the journal from last year, and at this time last year, I did my taxes. March 12th. I haven't done them this year. I kind of feel that I'm lagging on that. So let's draw some cards. There we go. We would use that hour to do more carving or things that need being done. I think that's a good plan. More time, more good. Bad grammar aside. Yeah, I had to pay $1,500 in taxes when I did my taxes last year. Okay, let's get that poison cup over here. Draw another here. Do another pollute. I like that. Okay. So we're coming back from the brink. Until they get their own banishing light. Oh, okay, Johnny's primate, that one's going to get big. I seem to have a nice drink ready for it, so... Plus a scry, nothing good. Oh, that's good actually. Leave that there. Tap that there. Let's see if they don't read these over here. You would use an extra hour learning more coding. Yes, good. Good use as well. Yeah, they didn't read it. Oh well, they'd have nothing to discard actually. Whoops. Not as impressive as it could be. And we'll keep that land in hand to make them think they've got something. Catch up on your list of movies to watch. Tell us a few of those movies that you're interested in watching. So you do know if you try to kill my Haunted Edge priest, I can just respond. Huh. Fine. Very worthless. Alright, as for myself, well, they could double block on that Wayward Servant, but I think I would rather keep it to keep things going. I'm trying to think if I saw any movies recently. It's been a few weeks, but I was so one of my favorite channels is TCM, Turner Classic Movies. They have a variety of interesting vintage movies and such, not just the highbrow stuff, but they had okay, sure. Activate this ability only. This is why I couldn't do it last time. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. So that's why it doesn't actually do it. So it would be much more useful that they attack and then you sacrifice it to do the effect, but it's only on your turn. So they're just waiting for something good to come. That's pretty good. One more turn for that Corpse Knight to come back. They play a lot of the back. You might be thinking of TBS. I think TBS is the one that plays a lot of those Back to the Future. TCM is the one where they have more of the black and white movies. And hey Keeb, how's it going? Life gain doesn't help when you have an empty hand. Yeah, and with me bluffing them that I've got stuff in my hand, hopefully they don't come and snipe me on Twitch. But I've been using all of my Ixalan's binding to really wreck them. But as soon as they have their banishing light, and then they have so many. Oh, Angel, okay. Sure. Oh man, it's a 4/4 now. Okay. Fine. So lucky. They were 1 point away from being at 25. And that's a land. Great. Okay, well, now we have to wait back a little bit. If you were them, they was on top deck mode, you would probably concede. Well, they topped deck a 4/4, so if I don't get one more removal, actually that'll help right there. So they got a little greedy. Now that's triple action happening right there, so that saves me a little bit. So as long as I keep getting zombies, I might make it. And then they're gonna lose life. Yeah, they lost back down to 50. Yeah, there we go. So okay, come on, no more life gain. Okay, there we go. Now they're getting scared. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's what we want. Let's cycle that to swat them with a bunch of zombies. I get nothing good. Okay, fine. And then yes, I'm fine if I lose one of my Corpse Knights. They'll probably want to block the Wayward Servant, but if they haven't read every one of them, okay, good. Yeah, block that. That's a very good block. Don't read my cards. Don't read my cards. Perfect. There we go. Ooh, lost 2 more life. There we go. So Keeb, I don't know if you were here earlier. You inspired me on your stream with all your cool sound effects and such. And I wish I could select as many cool ones as you, but I did something similar, which I'll play in just a moment. Ooh, one more Ixalan's binding. Nah, we'll save that for something good. So I've got. Okay, let's do. There we go. I got 10 mana. They have 10 mana. This is the Artisan event, by the way. It's only commons and uncommons. I forgot to see here a bunch of Amazon Prime shows. You've been watching the Wilds, need to finish the series. Hannah, the Nines. Yeah, sounds like a lot of good things to choose from there. 9 to 9. Once again, they're going to block my you're going to lose life if you kill it card. But that's your choice. You have 1 life left. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. Pass. Are we going to top deck the thing that turns the game around? They're passing, they're passing. We have 2 blockers. There we go. We got it. Okay, so here's the thing that I'm playing, that I'm doing. So that you inspired me to do that, and I have a whole folder of them that I'm gonna finish setting up so that for the right type of event. This didn't quite fully fit in there, but I had a whole bunch of them, like, you know, Beastie Boys, Sabotage. What else? I have, like, what else do I have here that I'm gonna prepare? I got some Rob Zombie and The Prodigy. I'm a Firestarter, you know, all of that, and I don't know, Mr. Brightside for some reason. So I've got all these little clips that I'm gonna then splash onto the screen when it's appropriate. When the opponent rage quits, for example, it's the perfect time to play. But obviously I should only play like 1 or 2 seconds of it, not the whole chorus like this. Yeah, that's definitely going to get me demonetized. But anyway, I do it for the fans. So I think that'll work pretty well. I just need to clip them all so that they're just 1 or 2 seconds long. But we got our second win. Yay! Look at that. We got the Toralf, God of Fury. That is amazing art. Toralf, God of Fury. Look at that. That's If you look carefully, his Thor's hammer is shocking that guy. You see his skeleton, and there's another warrior back there, and you see her skeleton, and then there's zombies and everything. That is some pretty epic art. That's Magic's version of Thor, the legally distinct Thor. In their case, Toralf. Were you live last Monday on YouTube? You think I might have sent a live stream going on, but I barely missed it. On Monday? No, I really only live stream on Saturdays. On Saturdays, but I release a bunch of videos throughout the week on YouTube. It might have been another account that you follow with a V, perhaps. Okay, so let's see if we can get the 3rd win. We can do our Vega. Actually, let's pause for a moment. I've been trying to grind this thing for a little while. Let's pause. Let's jump to the next item on the agenda, on the schedule, and then recharge ourselves, and then we'll go back to the grind. Let's go to the card cam, and let's open the next booster pack of Kaya cards right here, and let's see if we get anything good. So let's open this one up. And I'm going to need all of you to send me your power, just like Krillin did to save Goku on that 1 or 12 episodes, to give him all his power against Vegeta and Frieza and insert Dragon Ball character name here, Cell, Super Cell Jr. But let's open this up and see what amazing in real life cards we get out of this boosty, and let's get another good pull or more. So we've got the Story Seeker, 2 mana. It's a 2/2 with lifelink. That's pretty cool for the lifelink decks. You should have Thunderstruck for rage quitting. Ooh, I gotta look that one up. Who plays that? Thunderstruck or Thunderstruck? Okay, so we've got the Immerstrom Raider, 2 mana, 2/1. When it enters the battlefield, you may discard. If you do, draw. So we've got some of that impulse draw, I believe is what they call it. I love the art on this one. So it's the new Revitalize. 2 mana, gain 3 life, draw a card. Pretty cool art. She's totally tranced out and drawing cards. Cinderheart Giant, 7 mana for 7/6 with Trample, and when this dies, it deals 7. This one's hilarious. It deals 7 damage to a creature an opponent controls chosen at random. So obviously on Arena, it will get the randomness done for you, but in real life, you have to flip a coin or something. Then we've got the Death Knell Berserker, 2 mana, 2/2. When it dies, create a zombie. Snakeskin Veil, 1 green instant, put a +1 counter on target creature you control, and it gains hexproof until end of turn. And we've got the Scorn Effigy. This card is hilarious for many reasons. Okay, one is it costs 3, but then you can put it into Foretell, and then actually play it for 0 if you want. Number 1. The other funny thing is the flavor text. It remembers every wound it has seen or suffered and nothing else. So this is the most saddest scarecrow ever. And we've got the Draugr Thought Thief. 3 mana, 3/2. When it enters, look at the top card of any player's library. You may put that card in their graveyard. So obviously mess with your opponent. Look at the top of their... this is a mechanic, an unofficial mechanic called Fate Seal. It's very rare. They hardly ever do it. But you can look at the opponent's top of their library. If you don't like what's coming, throw it in the trash. Or for yourself if you're flooding or whatever. Then we've got the Dwarven Reinforcements, 4 mana. Struck, yes, autocorrect. Thunderstruck. Dwarven Reinforcements, 4 mana. You make 2 2/1 red Dwarf Berserkers, or foretell it for 2. And then here's some more great flavor text. Orders, we don't wait for orders. And then they go on the battlefield ready to mess you up right there. So much action. Next, we've got the Don't Tase Me Bro card art. Strategic Planning, 2 mana. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 of them into your hand and the rest in your graveyard. Yeah, I don't think this card art really fits what the card does. The card is obviously good. Look at the top 3 cards. Keep 1 and such. But then the art feels like, please, don't do that. Don't stop hitting me with volleyballs. Immerstrom Skullcairn. I always want to say Skull Crane, but I know that a cairn, which is hard for me to say, C-A-I-R-N, a cairn is a pile of rocks, basically, right? Like a sculpture made out of a pile of rocks, I believe, a cairn. So a skull cairn, I guess, is a pile of skulls. Enters tap it for 1 black, pay some mana later, sacrifice it, it deals 3 damage to target player. That player discards a card, activate this only on your turn. Oh, that's fun. You can pay 4, deal 3 damage to them, and they have to discard a card, and probably by the time you have this amount of mana, they have very little cards in hand, and then it's really going to hurt them. Yeah, I think it does look like a mismatch, right? It doesn't really feel like that wizard is having a good time. And what are those things in their beard? Oh, I see. They're just like a cool bunch of lockets. I just noticed. I never really... If you ever look carefully, I just noticed that this wizard has a 3rd eye right there. 2 eyes here, 1 eye here. I was going to remark that I see all these cool blue tattoos, but then if you look carefully, they have 3 eyes. And there's a weird raven back here. And another blue stuff over here. And another raven. I see what's going on. There's 2 ravens coming to attack the guy. That's why he's all freaked out. But it still doesn't make sense about what this card does. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 of them into your hand and the rest into the graveyard. Yeah, this card doesn't... I bet you there's a story behind this, that they hired an artist to draw something, and then they returned it, and it made no sense, but they had to keep it because they paid $10,000 for it, I bet. A pet falcon that looks like behind him. I don't think it's a pet falcon. I think it's 2 falcons coming to kill him because he stole their eggs or something. Yeah, he drew 3 eggs. That's how we figured it out. He stole 3 eggs, but could only keep 1, and the other 2 went to the graveyard, and that's why these ravens are coming to kill him, because look at the top 3 cards of your library, but keep 1. We figured it out. Alright, so that was the uncommon. Then we've got the next uncommon. Oh, this this card. Okay, so 2 mana, sorcery, exile, target artifact, creature, or enchantment an opponent controls. So that's cool, 2 mana. But then target player may put a permanent card from their hand onto the battlefield. So you get to let the opponent put whatever they want from their hand to the battlefield. Obviously, you do this when they have no cards in their hand, but for 2 mana, you think about doing it right away to get rid of their annoying thing. I don't fully trust this. I'm thinking too much of the bad scenario. Agar, the Freezing Flame, 3 mana. You just won your first Overkill game on MTG using a deck and strategy per my recommendation. You could post the battlefield screenshot of Discord. Yeah, put it on Discord, and if you don't mind, we'll put it up on the stream here and see what happens. Sounds cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. And I'm glad I inspired. I'm sure that means that it was a cat-focused deck, right? We've got Agar, the Freezing Flame, 3 mana, 3/3, legendary creature, giant wizard. Whenever a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls is dealt excess damage, if a giant, wizard, or spell you control dealt damage to it, this turn draw a card. So that's a lot of text that basically says any trample damage that happens draws you a card. That's basically what that means. Alright, and then the next, the rare and or mythic is Arnie, Broken Bow. Cool, I don't think I have this card yet. 3 mana, legendary human berserker, haste. It's a 3/3 with haste. Boast. For 1, you may change Arnie base power to 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures you control until end of turn. Okay, so you may change Arnie's base power to 1 plus the greatest power. Okay, so if this is the only creature that you have, I guess it becomes a 4/3. I guess it becomes a 4/3 if you pay 1 more. If you've got something else, like a 5/5, you can make this into a 6/3. Seems a little trickier than you would think. So, out of curiosity, let's go over here and check it for a moment. So if it's the only creature on the battlefield, how does it work? The greatest power among other creatures. Never mind, that answers that. You may change Arnie's power 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures, so it doesn't count itself. If you try to boast this, if this is the only creature you have and you boast it, you turn it into a 1/3. So don't do that. Pro tip. So if you've got these other, if you've got another like a 4/4, then this can become a 5/3. Flavor text. I headbutted a troll and won. And if you look very, very, very carefully in the art, he has a troll horn in his skull. We can zoom in right here. He's got a troll horn in his skull. And if you look at the details, because again, sometimes when you like if you don't look at these cards in detail, you miss out a lot. Like if you look at it in detail here, he's sitting on a throne of himself, I guess, headbutting a troll. And then in the back, you see people hanging out and roasting a goose or something in some sort of tavern. And all that stuff is in the original card, but you never quite notice it. So that's my rant once again about they should put more close-ups of card art than trying to put a whole epic scene that you're never going to see on these tiny things, even when it's on Arena. And I think we got the deck. I think we got the screenshot over here. So let's take a quick look at it right here. Let's check out Keeb's epic play. Or sorry, not Keeb, Gabe. Sorry, I was getting both of you confused right there. Even though your names are obviously a different color. Yeah, let's check out the epicness over here. Negative 14. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that was perfect. The cavalcade turned this into a 22-3 flyer, and even with their double Revenge of Ravens, it worked. I can't see what's below it, but that also was going to get pretty epic. So that was good to hear, Gabe. That was good to hear that that our strategizing helped you out on that to get that epic win. So the very last card in the pack is just a snow-covered plains. Pretty cool art on that. Alright, I'm about to get into three hours of streaming. Let's do a pause. We'll be right back. We'll either try to get this final win or switch to another thing. And we've got one more pack to open. We've still got also that survey. Maybe we'll do the survey right after the break. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the survey after the break. So it's break time. We'll be back in just a bit. Alright everyone, we're back. Just needed to do a quick break. Catching up here. Those cavalcades pair up nicely with not only the goblins, but the Chandra and Fire Urchin. Yeah, because they're little creatures, and then they deal that damage, and it's that non-combat damage. They really add up, so very nice. And then over here, Mark, on your comment of the 40k, Warhammer 40k and the Lord of the Rings. Completely my opinion. I don't love it. I totally encourage everyone to play and enjoy Magic as they want to enjoy it. I feel that Warhammer 40k is way too off topic of what Magic is, even though, to be honest, I don't know too much about that franchise, but I think it's too off topic. Lord of the Rings is a little bit more of the fantasy aspect of things, which is on topic, but my problem with that also is I don't love all of these Magic crossovers with other properties in black border Magic. Because we've had My Little Pony cards, but they were silver bordered, so they're not standard, legal, and so forth. They've had Transformers on Magic cards that were silver bordered, which were not part of standard. And then where they crossed the line, and I was fine with those, because then there was the Godzilla cards. Those were alternate arts on real cards. I was totally happy with that. You could get Godzilla, or you could get Void Beckoner. And you could get Godzilla Death Corona, or Void Beckoner. So I liked that. Where they crossed the line was the Walking Dead Secret Lair cards, which were black border, fully unique cards based on properties that are not Magic. And I thought they broke the immersion, and the theories were also that because currently Wizards of the Coast has a contract with AMC to borrow the look of those actors, they can make those cards. But then once that contract expires, they can never reprint those cards. Now, there were Secret Layers already, so they couldn't reprint them anyway. But there was that. And now with this 40k, oh, this is hurting even more. But it's medicine. So with the 40k, Warhammer 40k and Lord of the Rings, it's again, Wizards must have paid millions of dollars for these licenses. And when you have your own Gandalf card and then the license expires, they can no longer reprint them because the license expired. So the article said that some will be silver border and some will be black border. So they really should just go through the route of making them Godzilla style, skins or alternates. That would solve everything, because you make a real Magic card and put a cool skin on it, and it's within the realms of Magic. So that was my rant, but again, everyone can play how they wish. I'm not trying to gatekeep. I think everyone can play as they wish. That's just my opinion. I'm not interested in Lord of the Rings cards. Even if, like, my favorite franchise would be Star Wars. So if there's a Luke Skywalker Magic card, I don't know. It's just still too pandering. I don't want Luke Skywalker in Magic. And we talk about it's a multiverse, so who knows in what other dimension or multiverse we have Luke Skywalker. Come on, let's not go nuts with that. Every Magic set we've seen has been Magic flavored. So oh, this is interesting. The survey is not secured. Your connection site is not secure. Oh, survey gizmo. What is going on with your security over here? It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's do the survey for a moment. If all of you want to check out the survey yourself, I'm going to put it here in the chat. Right there. And so if any of you want to do that survey, it's just on the Wizards homepage. It's the second item over here. Tell us why you play Magic. I'm going to do it right now live. And you can obviously fill it out on your own, but here's what I would be filling it out in this. Let's zoom in this survey. Which planes and settings in Magic universe do you like best? Okay, I wasn't playing Alara. I like Amonkhet. I like Dominaria. I like Eldraine. I didn't play Fiora, which I believe... Oh, choose up to 3. Oops, okay, wait. Let's read these first. Fiora, which I believe is Conspiracy. Ikoria is cool. Innistrad, I didn't play it, but I know a little about it and I like it. Ixalan I've got nostalgia for because it's when I got back into Magic. Kaladesh was a little before my time, but it's cool. I know a little bit about it. Kaldheim is cool. Kamigawa was before my time, but I like what I see in it. Lorwyn also I like. Mirrodin, those were also before my time. New Phyrexia as well. Ravnica. Ravnica's cool. Chandalar, that's the mythical Chandalar from that one video game, right? Duels of the Planeswalkers or something. Tarkir, Theros, Zendikar, other. Answer: Fallen Empires. Which is Sarpedia, actually. Wait a minute, it's Dominaria. Fallen Empires took place in Dominaria, didn't it? But it's just in the continent of Sarpedia. I'm gonna put Fallen Empires just to be funny. Yeah, it happened on Dominaria. Technically, back when they were calling it Dominia, actually, because I remember when I opened up a booster pack of Fallen Empires, on the back it said, back when the booster packs used to have a little story on them, it said something about on the lush southern continent of Dominia, blah blah blah. So I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna put Fallen Empires. I know that's a gibberish answer, but I'm gonna put Fallen Empires. And then my real answers will be Ixalan and Eldraine. Yes, Dominaria is cool. But it's got decades of history. Part of what this whole survey is to gauge user sentiment of what sets and such we should return to. So people are going to put the obvious ones, I think, a little often, and it would be really cool to see these results, but Wizards never releases these results. These results just come into action by them doing things with it. So we only got one set on Eldraine. I think this one and done style of gameplay, I don't love it. I wish we still had the 2-block set. 3-block set is also cool, but at least I wish they would have done the 2-block set to get a little bit more time on a plane. What they're doing is they have a mechanic that can transfer to new planes on future sets, but not the story. You have to know the whole story on that time that it's active, and then moving on to the next story. So is what I would say. Obviously, you all vote as you wish. Which Magic plane setting is your favorite out of all of these? So they accepted Fallen Empires. Should I give the meme answer again here? Out of these, as a real answer, I will say I liked Ixalan, because we had 2 sets on it to build a story, and the story was written by an amazing writer. So I'll pick Ixalan. Which Magic colors do you strongly prefer to play? All right, here we go. Black and black. If it's black and blue, I like black and blue. But if it's blue, it's blue with other things, I'm not too interested. Green is fun. Yeah, I'll put black and black. Exactly. Pick the best. Which versions of Magic do you play? Tabletop, Magic Online, aka Microsoft Excel, or Magic Arena? Okay, so I currently play, well, I'm going to count I still currently play, even though I haven't really played with physical cards with anyone in a year, right? Talking about pandemics and such, I haven't played with real people. I haven't even done like webcam real cards. So I'll say I currently play just because in my heart I still do. I haven't played Magic Online in a while. I haven't played that since April 2018, when I got the invite into Magic Arena, and I still have an account there. And I did pay like $5 worth of virtual MtG cards to build a cat deck. I can log in and cash it out, and then of course currently play Arena. Which version did you play first? Yes. Do you all know about the current slang? The current slang of paper boomer. There's Zoomers and Boomers. Those are the people that grew up playing more digital Magic, and then the paper boomers are us that we first played with real cards, physical cards. Is the free old PC game Chandelar still around? I'm sure there have been a few Magic content creators that were playing the game on their own streams, so they must have gotten it from somewhere. When was the last time I played each of these? Physical cards, whoops, more than 12 months ago. MtG, more than 12 months ago. And Magic the Gathering Arena, where's the button to select? I am currently playing right now as I answer this survey. In the past 6 months, approximately how often have you played each of the following? Magic. In the past 6 months, what's the difference between these questions? When was the last time you played these, and in the past 6 months? Oh, okay, so it's going to ask each of these. At least, yes, of course, right there. Did we get back to Magic in 2017? It was 2017, because around April 2017, I started to break out my old cards from the garage, and then it was, I believe, October 2017 when we first played at the game club on campus, and that was also when Ixalan was coming out. Which is your favorite of these? Ooh, I do. Even though I play Arena so much, I'm gonna say tabletop. The playing with real people at a table, that's the best for me. So I'm gonna pick that one. It's asking what month. I guess this thing gets even more detailed as I go forward, eh? Why is tabletop physical? The Gathering in Magic the Gathering is my favorite. Very cool to play and chat and laugh with people in real life and to wreck them with my mind games. I think Gabe and or Stevie can attest to that because they are some of the people that have played me in real life. Gio's not here at the moment. He can attest to it too. Hope campus opens up again once everything's okay. Yeah, exactly. Once things open up and then we can get back on campus and play again. Do you play Magic Arena on PC, on mobile, on both? Well, let me check one more time if it's available for my mobile. But I don't believe mine falls within the specs, but maybe they changed it. Let me check one more time. Is mine compatible? Magic Companion, Magic Puzzle Quest, Magic Life Counter, Magic Card Scanner. Nope, mine is not still compatible. Question 15 is, have you ever stopped playing Magic Arena any version for more than 3 months? So I play on a PC at the moment. Since you started playing Arena, how has MTGA influenced your involvement with Magic Tabletop? I play tabletop more, I play about the same, I play less. I started playing tabletop, never played before. I restarted playing tabletop. Well, this is a unique question, obviously in the time of COVID, because, well, no, never mind. How is Arena influencing how you play? I would play the same. If we were in the perfect world that we were still able to meet in person and such, I would still be playing the same amount. Let me see when I get to it. Let's see what my answer will be. I'm almost there. How did you start playing Magic? How did I start playing? It was a friend in high school. You saw it played in a convention. You saw it in an ad, online retailer. Yeah, right, online retailer in 1995. Are you sure about that? I saw it on a video. I saw it on Facebook in 1995. Yeah, right. I was introduced through a club or club at school. I got a free starter deck. Welcome duels, Magic Arena, media, or press coverage. No, it was a friend in high school. A friend or family member. Yeah, that's the answer for me. What about all of you? Right here on number 12. What would you say on these for any of you? I'm not sure if Keeb is still hanging around, but I think his story was that he got some free decks. Who was it? Someone on the podcast said they got some free decks at TwitchCon. You're on question 18. Okay, I'll catch up to you one moment. But the thing for me was that it was a friend in high school. I can't remember his name. We weren't extremely close, but we were in a class together, and he took out some cards. I don't even know how it went, but then he started to show it to us, and they were amazing. And then me and my family then went to Toys R Us, and we got a starter deck, which I still have somewhere over there. I have an unopened one that I bought eventually on eBay, so I've got an unopened 4th edition starter deck right there, still with the gold foil on it. Next, we're going to ask you when you started playing specific versions. When did you start playing tabletop? Okay, go back over here, 1995. Month, optional. Yeah, I'm not going to remember that. When did you start playing Magic the Gathering online? That was 2018 in January. Because I remember that because they had announced at the end of 2017 that Magic Arena was coming and that you could request a beta access code. So right away, on January 1st or 2nd or something, I sent my email to request the beta. And I wasn't getting it. So I said, okay, let me try Magic Online in the meantime. So 2018, January. Then, when we say Arena, it was 2018, and that was in April. I remember I got it in April, the access code. As for when I started to play back in the 90s, I know it was 1995, but I have no idea what month of the year that was in. They're asking your favorite format. Oh wow, these are going to be so detailed. You remember when you told you about the beta at school? You got April around, yeah. So that must be your answer there as well then. Have you ever stopped playing Magic for any versions for more than 3 months? Yes, because tabletop between 1999 and 2017 I stopped. Magic Online I stopped since April 2018, but not Arena. Which of the following are reasons you stopped playing? Limited funds, didn't like the tournament, personal reasons, didn't like the current set, couldn't keep up, didn't like the current, local stay at home, wanted to play different games, other. It kind of faded away from me when I went to college. When I went to college, I played very little. I don't know, I was pretty shy growing up, and I didn't seek out people in college to play, which was the perfect place to find more people to play. And I remember playing 1 or 2 games, but it never really proceeded after that. So I guess personal reason, lack of time. Yeah, that'll work there instead of other. Lack of time, busy, no one to play. Yeah, that'll work. You don't know what to choose for your favorite format. You have to pick 3, yeah. You don't want to leave a fave out. And it's only limited to 3, isn't it? What got you interested in playing again? New mechanics missed out. New setting. Arena Mobile. What got me? So in 2017, I got back into it. As I said, around April 2017 or so, I was browsing my stuff in the garage or something, and I saw, hey, Magic cards, wow, look at these. And I just got a big flood of nostalgia looking at those white border 4th edition cards and the lands and all of that, and remembering what a great time I had with them. That got me back into it. I went on Amazon and I bought 2 battle decks. And then I forced my friends to play with them, and they humored me, and that was nice. But then I remember seeing people at the college playing, and then we were on the Discord, and I brought it up, and I said, hey, you all play Magic? When do you play Magic? And what I remember is that right away Stevie started to trash talk me about, yeah, when I see you, you'll see my Monk's deck. We hadn't even played yet, and he was already challenging me with his Monk's deck, if you remember that. So what got me back? What's the answers here? Missed it, Arena, other, I guess my answer is nostalgia. I just I remembered how fun it was, and then the game was still around, so I wanted to get back into it. You remember your old Monk's deck? Yes. Oops, I can choose out. Yeah. Have you visited any Wizards store in the past 12 months? I have actually. Yeah, I went over to, what was it called again? Goblin Goblin Cave or something, where I picked up Kaldheim pre-release packs. They're a WPN store. How welcome do you feel visiting WPNs? Yeah, they want you to come in and play, and I don't. Obviously, my experience is a little different because I guess, I'm male, and oftentimes those sorts of stores and comic shops and such skew a little bit male unless they make the effort to make it more inclusive. But yeah, I felt welcome. Before COVID, where or how did you typically play? Okay, here we go. At school, in a public, I played a few times in a public place, casually in a store, not too often, in organized tournaments. Ooh, gaming club, yep. Organized tournaments. How did I typically play? Well, I didn't go to too many pre-releases like I would have liked. Virtually. Yeah, before COVID, I think that's how that happened. It was at school, Jack in the Box. Well, I guess school counts as the club. That's what I would put there. It was a school club. With stores reopening and the loosening of some social distancing measures, how do you think your tabletop Magic play frequency? Lot to answer. Okay, so in person, did we ever play Two-Headed Giant? Yeah, I think we played Two-Headed Giant. I remember one time we played a variation where we could use each other's lands. Remember that? I could tap your lands to cast my spell. That's not an official sanctioned Two-Headed Giant format, but we played that, I think. This is way too much detail. With stores reopening and loosening of some social things, how do you think your tabletop will change? For me, when I would feel the most comfortable. Okay, I've had the vaccination, and not everyone has, of course, yet. And I don't know how things are fully gonna loosen up more. I still think with a small group of people I would still play, but not a big stores and such. In stores, for the stores, I'm gonna say less. I don't fully trust those big environments yet. In a tournament, same thing. Virtually, same on that. I think it'll just go back to the same. A little. Oh wait, that's a little more. No, opposite this way. A little more. No, yeah, that seems good. So what's the strangest place you've played Magic? Yours was in. Ooh, you were up in Mount Raupehu in New Zealand. What is the elevation of Mount Raupehu? Let's see if we see any. Not Ruapehu. Pehu is an active stratovolcano at the southern end of Taupu volcanic zone in New Zealand. It is 23 kilometers northeast of Ohakune and 23 kilometers southwest of southern shore of Lake Taupo, within the Tongariro National Park, the North Island's major ski resort, and only glaciers on its slopes. So there's a ski resort and such there, even though it is an active stratovolcano. Hey, there's a phone number. Let me call it right now. Wouldn't it be funny if I called the resort right now, which I'm sure it's open, and then we say, hey, I'm in California, and tell me about your resort. 4.5, etc. Wakapapa was one of the premium ski areas and has been ruined by incompetent management. Okay. Can we get a cool aerial view of this? Aerial. Ooh, pretty. There's Crater Lake. I wonder why they call it Crater Lake. So, yeah, it's right there. Oh, it's in the North Island. I'm trying to. I know that a lot of languages, a lot of non English languages, fully pronounce the vowels. Like right here, a lot of Americans would say dome. If it's an indigenous language, I would probably think it's dome. Um, and I'm just also kind of relying on my Spanish language, which is clearly half a world away, but the pronunciation of a lot of these, in my mind at least, and I'm obviously happy to be corrected, Tahurangi, it's about, fully pronouncing each of the vowels. Ruapehu, in my mind. It's about it's a 4-hour drive from Para. Yeah, I know I've seen your address. I know I've seen that address several times, but I always have to pause to fully pronounce it. Para. Oh, you almost have the uwu on in the name. Para umu. Yep. So cool. Thanks for sharing that. That must be a pretty fun story. How did that happen? So you were in the resort there and you played some Magic. As for where's the craziest place I played, nowhere really that special. Anything with the wa in it is said far. Oh, interesting. Okay, far. More of a far sound. I would not have thought that, but that's Ring the Toto Peak. So I don't think I've played any place weird, I guess, at our strangest place. The only place really is at a local fast food place. Played a few times at Jack in the Box. I bought, I had to buy some French fries to stay in the store, and then played with our friends there, and no one spilled any drinks on the cards, so it would be great to play Magic on a camping trip in a camp, except for the wind, because that's one of the reasons why we played indoors in that fast food place, because some of the play group also wanted to play at the mall, which was open air, and it could get windy, and so on a camping trip might be cool, but I worry about the wind. So it was in a hut, and a guy had some decks. So they had the decks, and then somehow Magic came up, and you said, "Core, I play too," and then you all played. That's fun. How long ago was that? Have you ever participated in an official tabletop Magic tournament or event such as FNM, pre-release, or Grand Prix? Yes. How many tabletop tournaments or events have you participated in the last 12 months? Well, the last one that I played was a Theros Beyond Death in-store pre-release. I've still bought pre-release packs, but I haven't been in-store to play them, unfortunately. So the last one, I guess, in 12 months, that was Theros there. Do I have a DCI number? Yes, please enter it here. I don't know if I should show this on the stream. I'll put it in one moment. And then, yeah, let me put it in. You can look at that for a moment while I put my DCI number in. I don't want someone to steal my identity and all my wins. Oh, actually, did they remove that history? So why are they still asking for or keeping track of DCI numbers? It was Planeswalker points or something that they removed. All right, there we go. So back to that. We'll get back to some gameplay in a moment. You'd like to play at Mickey D's someday while munching on chicken nuggets. Yeah, we. I don't know if you ever joined us, Gabe. That Jack in the Box in front of the school is where I'm talking about, and a few of us met up there maybe on a weekend. Because it was kind of central to everyone, and obviously the school was closed, so it was pretty sedate. The problem with maybe going to McDonald's is because it's such a popular restaurant, fast food place that is, you might not get a good table. That Jack in the Box is slightly less populous, and we were able to always go and get 4 tables and play, and then also they restarted the DCI. Oh, I didn't hear about that. I know that they shut things down, and people were sad and posting screenshots of their first Magic games and such, but I didn't hear that they restarted it. Well, I'm sure with zero data. Yeah, you have an open invite. Just keep monitoring the Discord because you never answer. I'm calling you out here on the stream, everyone. Gabe doesn't answer his Discord messages. What was the first format you played? That was Anything Goes. Because we had 4th edition cards. I don't even know what cards they were. I know that I eventually got myself 4th edition cards, but it might have just been... It was Anything Goes when I first played. What was the first format you played? Yeah, it was Anything Goes when we first... on that very first game, way back in 95. Everyone started back at 0. Oh no. So, yep. All that history. How do you prefer to play Magic? Oh, okay. Well, choose all that apply. Yeah. So I like Anything Goes. I just don't play it with a lot of people because everyone does want to do formats. Play a lot of Standard. I don't play a lot of Modern anymore like I used to, but a lot of the play group at the college was Modern. I like Booster Draft. I like Sealed. I like Commander. I have a cube. Did I tell all of you? Or yeah, I think some of you know. Mark, I have a cube of all of those old 4th edition, Ice Age, Alliances, Fallen Empires, Homelands cards in a cube that we've played a couple of times, and I want to get back into playing again. For the English podcast streamer, you chose, Gabby Sparks, and others as your second choice, and you're adding me. Oh, thank you so much. bmcompost.com. That'll really help. What else have I played here? Do you prefer? Well, I've played Two-Headed Giant, but I don't love it. Legacy, don't really play that. Pioneer, never played it with any people. I play Historic all the time. I play with vintage cards, but I don't really play with other people that play vintage. Play Jumpstart a lot. I mean, I played Brawl a lot. I played Jumpstart when it was available on Arena. Play Pauper. And I don't know what else well, I guess you could put like Canadian Highlander and so forth. Nobody wants to play Anything Goes with me. They don't like your infinite mill vintage. Well, it's called Anything Goes. Why would they not like it? What percentage of tabletop drafting do you do in tournaments and outside tournaments? What percentage of your tabletop drafting? It's all in tournaments. It's all in events, not... Although once or twice we did buy a box as a friends and do it once, but I'll put 90 to 10. You're in question 44. How many questions does this thing have? Can you name any of the MLP? Yeah, Luis Scott Vargas, Autumn Burchett. No, wait, I think Autumn Burchett? No, yeah, Autumn Burchett's in there. Jessa Stefan, she just left actually. Emma Handy, she just left as well. Gabriel Nassif. Reed Duke. Yeah, I can name a bunch of them. Maybe. And which format is my favorite? Okay, if you have to pick one out of all of these... Because in the last year, I haven't really played... Well, I've played some Commander with a few people digitally. They're not on the stream, so I can say this, but because it's completely digital, they build decks out of any cards, even if they don't own them. I don't want to gatekeep, but I build my decks of cards that I own, and most of the playgroup builds cards out of any cards that exist on Magic, and I think sometimes that just creates too much overpoweredness, and I think we're due for a talk about our power levels. I think some people are starting to not have as much fun as we used to in that commander group. And then we're going to have the hard decision about, hey, maybe not play your not play your game over with one card strategy again. But I've been enjoying Brawl a lot. Yeah, I'll go with Brawl, because I want historic Brawl. How long after you began playing Magic was it before you played your current favorite format? More than a few years later, because it didn't exist then. How often do you play your preferred formats? Okay, so standard. I've been off of it for a little bit, at least once every 3 months, something like that. Modern, I haven't played that recently. Anything goes. Booster draft, well, we do the draft very often. We'll see there. We do sealed somewhat. Play commander some amount of time. Cube, haven't played it in a while. Play historic a lot. Play brawl a lot. Haven't played Jumpstart in a while. And Popper is on and off. Where did you buy your first Magic product? At a retail store, such as retail chain. Oh, here we go. A game or a local hobby game, and I guess a retail chain. Toys R Us, rest in peace, was a retail chain store. Which of the following products have you purchased? I wonder how many people go through this whole, obviously I'm talking it all out with all of you, but I wonder how many people actually go through such a deep questionnaire. It's Marketing 101, Wizards of the Coast, that people get fatigued with everything. And even though this is about Magic and everyone loves Magic, it's kind of a really long survey. Are you all enjoying me doing this on the stream? Should I have not done it, or should we keep going and give Wizards of the Coast our valuable opinion here? Which of the following products have you purchased? Which have you purchased with, played with, or used? So I've purchased and played. Well, I purchased these cards, but I haven't played with the physical cards, but I've played them on Arena. I bought Commander Legends, Zendikar Rising. I did not buy that. I bought Double Master. I bought Jumpstart. You're enjoying it? Okay. Have I played with these? Yeah, I'm gonna. Technically, there's a difference between buying them and playing them, but yeah, I buy them to collect them and to play with them as well. Alicia was flicking through channels, and the old cartoon Defenders of the Earth is on. Anyone remember Defenders of the Earth? Did it have the same name in the US? Defenders of the Earth. From NECA? From Cartoon? Let's see, which one is this? I don't remember this. From 1986. It's an American animated television series produced in '86 featuring characters from 3 comic strips. Oh, Flash Gordon, the Phantom, and Mandrake the Magician. This seems vaguely familiar. And it takes place in the year 2015. Supporting characters included their children, Rick Gordon, LJ, Kishin, and Jetta Walker. The show lasted 65, back in the good old days when you were guaranteed 65 episodes. There was also a short-lived comic book series by Star Comics. Oh yeah, the Marvel imprint. The closing credits credit Rob Walsh and Tony Pastor for the main title music, and Stan Lee for the lyrics. This series was later shown in reruns on Sci-Fi, Cartoon Quest. Flash Gordon has also been in 2 other series. Yeah. So this looks more modern actually than 1986. This quality looks pretty good. To be honest, I don't think I remember it actually. But here's a little preview of it. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell for me, but you said Avali should record these for you. No, that's fine. We're here to hang out and reminisce. So have her record an episode for you, and then relive the good old days. What was your favorite thing about the show, or your favorite character, right? Because there was Mandrake, Phantom, and Buck Rogers. So who was your favorite of those? In the past 6 months, which of the following booster products have you purchased? I did buy a set booster, a draft booster. I bought a theme booster. Did not buy collector. I didn't buy double Astro booster. I bought a box. Did not get Jump VIP. I didn't get separate Jumpstart boosters. I bought a pre-release. Did I buy singles in the past 6 months? Well, here's something funny. I just bought. Let me show you all of this. I bought part of the rewards that I'm going to give when people sign up for my Patreon or those other sorts of things. I'm gonna send people a specifically signed card, because there is a card that there is a card with my name on it, and it's clearly about me. They even, took a great picture of me. Enthralling Victor from Magic Origins. I bought like 15 of them, and they were 5 cents online. And when someone joins the Patreon and those extra things, I'm going to sign this and mail it to them. So that'll be my signature card. Too bad it's red. But maybe I can get the marker and just fill in the border. So then, answering this, I did buy some singles. Which are the Polymer deck products? Trick question, there have not been Planeswalker decks in the last 6 months. The last Planeswalker decks were for Core Set 2021, and those debuted back in July 2020. The last Planeswalker decks. The last Planeswalker decks were in July, which is more than 6 months ago. So, trick question. So I haven't gotten any of those. In the past 6 months, which of the following other products have you purchased? I bought a bundle, didn't buy any Secret Lairs, and not Commander. In the past 6 months, how many of each of the following have you bought? The past approximate money values. This is a little embarrassing. I'm not gonna put that on the stream actually, because it's a little embarrassing. So let's fill this in. Number of product. Just fill it in thusly. In the past 6 months, where you typically buy the following. Okay, let's go back on that. How you play Magic Puzzle Quest? You just want a Mox Ruby. How does it work? I've probably asked before, but how does Magic Puzzle Quest work? Put it into the frame of reference of a vintage 1990s video game, if you can. So how does it relate to a 90s video game that I can understand it now? Frame your response in that way, if possible. Set booster packs. Booster packs. I've bought at Target, but at a local store as well, and other online stores. Draft boosters. Wait, set. No, I didn't buy that there. Draft boosters there. Theme boosters just there. Pre-release at the store only. Bundle. Symbols. There we go. Why do you buy booster packs? To get cards. General deck building, collecting. I like variants. They're fun to open, yeah. For high level of constructed tournament, to play queue casually. When buying booster packs, approximately what percentage do you open right away? Like 99, save for draft. We hardly draft. For later, like on stream. It's a match 3 game. The gems are colored and symbols of the colors we match 3. Oh, so basically like columns on the Genesis, aka Mega Drive. See? Framing it in the form of a 90s vintage video game. When a new card comes out, which of the following, if any, do you try to do? When a new set comes out, collect a certain number of copies of each? Not really. Collect a certain number of copies? No. Collect all of a certain creature type? No. Collect enough cards to build several types of decks? Kind of, just for YouTube videos. I want to complete a set. Yeah. Complete a complete set of foils? Yeah, that's too expensive. Collect alternate arts? Yeah, I like getting those. Trade cards? Not really, but I would. And right there. Yeah, before the pandemic, but that was a while ago. In the past 6 months, approximately how much money have you spent on the following accessories? I haven't bought sleeves in a while, or deck boxes, or foils, or playmats. Actually, I did buy one playmat. I showed you all, right? Let me show it one more time. I probably already showed it, but remember I showed that Kickstarter. The Kickstarter art playmat. Not that one. This one. Remember this one? I showed this one. I'll go full screen. The Kumbaj Witches Kaya Folio signed. There's our signature right there in gold. This is number 1 of 150. Stitched Edge. Original art Kumbaj Witches Kickstarter. You'll find something else. Yeah, so I did buy this. This wasn't in the past 6 months though. This was, I don't know, 9 months ago or something. I know I paid for it like a year ago or something, and then they finally released it, but I haven't had a chance to take it out in a real event and unroll it like this and say, hey everyone, check it out, the 90s. So one of my favorite vintage artists, Kaya Folio. along with her husband Phil Folio, did magic cards back in the 90s. They're being contracted to do a Secret Layer art soon. Okay, so that was more than 6 months ago. Did I buy any? Magic accessories? I haven't really bought any of these. Yeah, I haven't bought any of those in 6 months. In the past 6 months, how much money have you spent on each of the following? Magic Online, Magic Arena. 0 on both. Do you follow Magic On, the official website? Yeah. On Twitter? Yeah. YouTube? I follow the WPN one yeah, I follow both. On Twitch, I follow them there too. Magic GG, no. Reddit, no. Other websites. Do you follow Magic On, etc.? There's a message here. I don't know if you want me to put it public or not. Which of the following English Magic podcast, live streams, or video channels do you follow? Select all that apply. So, oh look, they're mentioning Rudy right there. Which of these do I follow? I follow Ben Stark, definitely. Color Magic. That's Power Dragon. Cool stuff, eh? Covert, Couple of Crookies, Deathsea. I check him out, he's fun. Gabby Sparks, follow her. Good Luck High Five, yep. Limited, I was just listening to an episode earlier. Loading Ready Run, I pop in here and there. LSV, of course. I don't follow him, but I pop into Pleasant Kenobi's stuff here and there. Saffron, yeah. I kind of... Nah, I won't say anything. Comanzo, yeah. Tolarian, yeah. Voxy, she's cool. And I'll give a shout out. I think Pixie Kitten is cool to follow as well. Check her out. So yeah, that's a bunch of... Sent something... Yeah, I saw the notification. Not sure if you want me to put it public or not. You sent it to me directly rather than the public arena place, so not sure if you want me to put it public. Yes, I am on the list. See, you just click right there on Other, and then you put VM Compos. It's easy. In the past 12 months, have you donated or contributed to any podcasters or streamers? Yeah, well, yeah, I follow a few on Patreon, so that counts. Which of the following versions of Magic do you watch online? I don't watch any... Don't watch any of that. I do watch people... Yeah, I watch a lot of arena stuff. As for physical paper, well, I don't fully seek it. Well, yeah, like Commander's Quarter. I mean, Command Zone. Yeah, I play with physical cards. It's a YouTube video. All right, let's play it for a moment, and let's see how it actually plays. I'm gonna play it muted. Hold on here, let me play it muted, and I will also play it tiny sized so that YouTube doesn't get mad that I'm playing a YouTube thing on YouTube. And I'm also going to commentate on it. So this is a work of computer... Let me skip a little bit. This is a work of digital programming that has turn-based actions. See, I'm commentating on it so that it falls within fair use. It's also transformative because it looks small and tiny and bad. But okay, so yeah, it's matching, and then various characters and stuff come out, and enemies turn. So it's like the classic columns on the Mega Drive. YouTube loves reaction videos. Exactly. I'm reacting exactly. This is fully covered by the fair use doctrine of copyrights because I am reacting to it like, wow, look at that. See, did I do it right? That's how people react, right? OMG, they did it. Okay, yeah, so it's Magic plus the matching game. That's been around a little while, hasn't it? This puzzle quest has been around some amount of time. Why do you watch Magic tournaments? To play, yeah, like people at high levels want to learn, it's fun. Do you typically stop watching Magic tournaments or events on any given broadcast day? You know, this is so funny because every time I start to see people play Magic or listen to Magic podcasts, it makes me want to play. And even when I'm mad at Arena that I've lost 10 times in a row and I say I'll never play again, I start listening to these podcasts and they start to talk about the cards and the strategies and such. I'm like, I want to play again. So yeah, it makes me want to play again. How many of the players in the MPL can you name? Most, half, fewer than half, none. I'll say half. Well, there's 24. Can I name 12 of them? Well, not really then. So somewhere around there. When you play Magic, how important are you? Are the following things to you? Thinking is very important. Experimenting with new concepts, that's cool. The game reminds me of the younger years. However, these are important. Well, it does remind me, but it's not as important because the game has evolved so much. Collecting things, yeah, that's pretty important. Bluffing, oh yeah, that one. Definitely psyching out the opponent. I shouldn't give all my secrets out on the stream here. Mastering and innovating strategic concepts, that's important. The cards are beautifully illustrated, yeah, that's nice. It's easy to teach someone. When you play Magic, how important is this? Well, that's a moot point. The game is not easy to play, unfortunately, so it's not important to me that it's easy to teach because I'll gladly teach them however it is, so that's not. It's somewhat. When you play Magic, how important are the following things? Coming up with an interesting combo. Yes, I love figuring out my own stuff. The game features amazing artwork. Features amazing. Well, it's important. Visuals are important. The game is very approachable. I don't care that it's approachable because I think it's important to teach people and then they'll get into it. Being a top ranked player, how important is that? Well, I do want to climb that ladder on Arena, and it does hurt my soul when I can't. So, it's important. Collecting a certain kind of card. Yeah, I want to collect a set, so a certain type. Well, meeting new people, yeah, that'll be cool. Reading up on the backstories, I like that. I like the lore. Expressing myself through deck building, yep. Making sure I execute every turn as optimally as possible. Pretty important. When you play Magic, how important are the following things? Playing mind games. Being known as a great Magic player. Chatting and hanging out with others. Playing Magic brings back memories. Game, characters with interesting stories. Being able to express my personality. Yeah. You all are seeing these deep psychological things behind the scenes on me filling this thing out. Okay, okay, I got something to say right here. Please. Well, how do we want to say this? Let's focus on Godzilla style alters of cards instead of Walking Dead style new cards. That's the best of both worlds. People can bling out, do people still say that word? Can bling out their decks with cool alters, but the underlying card is still, you know, and this is too dismissive to say a real Magic card, but the underlying card is still, a Magic card. So yes, put Gandalf in there. Yes, put insert Warhammer 40k concept here, card in there, but as a skin, as a reskin, like the Godzilla cards. Don't make them new unique cards like Rick and Negan and Lucille. Make them alternate arts. 71%. How long have I been up to this? How likely is that you would recommend Magic to someone else? Of course. Why do you say that? It's a fun, complex, interesting game. It can bring people together. Have you used Spell Table? I set up an account, but I never actually played with it. When you use Spell Table, do you play with other? Set up, not used yet. Which do you use as the play area facing camera? I guess my webcam setup. When you use Spell Table, which of these apps do you use to help communicate with friends? Guess Discord it would be the best. What features would you like to see added to Spell Table? I would say built-in voice feature. I think it already has this, actually. That shows me. I think it already has a built-in voice feature anyway. I guess it's fine. I guess then it's built-in chat feature. Does it has that? I don't know. I haven't even looked at it, so I haven't used it really, so I shouldn't really say much. Which of the following devices and services do you regularly use to play games? I really only play games on my PC for Arena. Google Stadia. Yeah, right. Regularly use. Should I be hipster and then say my original Nintendo? Yeah, right, I haven't played it in a while. You want a Johnny 5 artifact? No disassemble. Actually, yes, disassemble that out of the game. We don't. It's too far out of the realms of. It's not the same multiverse. Remember when he defeated the 3 other Johnny 8s and 9s and 10s and turned them into the 3 Stooges? 3 Stooges killer robots. Have you downloaded Magic Gathering Companion? I did, and it was kind of worthless. Have you used the Magic Companion app? Wait, was that the same question? Have you downloaded the Magic the Gathering? Yeah, okay, I did download it. Have you used it? Yes, I have used it. Which of the following games have you ever played? Tabletop card games. Okay, if we say here ever played it, yeah, I'm gonna put in here that I played the Star Trek collectible card game back in the 90s, the Star Wars collectible card game back in the 90s, the Marvel Overpower collectible card game back in the 90s. I played those, so If it's asking ever, I'll take that answer. We're sold to the companion app. It's a life tracking tournament tracking app. Um, it for two players, just a place to. It's the official Magic app to track your life total. When it was first being promoted, they had some of these cards that have the advertisement, right? It was telling you there. It was telling you coming soon, the Magic Companion app. Be able to look up every card in the history of Magic and do blah 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 blah. And it took so long for it to come out that the only thing that it really does is keeps track of life. And it does keep track of when more than one person is playing in a sort of a tournament thing. But it doesn't, to my knowledge at the moment, do all that they said it was going to do. So I tried it out, but when we were playing in the club, I was using the Command Zones app for life tracking. So I don't have it installed anymore. So yeah. Have you stopped playing any of these games so you could play Magic Arena? Tabletop card games, other. I haven't stopped playing any of these. That's I stopped playing in the 90s. So what do I answer here? Tabletop collectible card games other than Magic. Have you stopped playing any of these games? Yeah, fine. I stopped playing that one. How do you feel about Magic the Gathering? Do you feel Magic the Gathering is on its way up, growing, or on its way? Yeah, it's going up. New mechanics, new stories, new players, most profitable years ever. It's on its way up. What is your age? Your dad is 44. No, not yet. Which of these terms best describes your gender? Which of the following represents your racial or ethnic heritage? Have you ever taken a survey like this before? Yes, I've done these surveys before. I don't remember them lasting this long, but I guess I have. There we go, 100%. So there we go. That's the latest Magic poll. They do take our data and do stuff with it. They never tell us the results. But that's the most direct way for them to get our answers for things and to improve Magic and keep going with it and listen to the fans and so forth. Don't just complain on Twitter and Reddit and such. Fill this thing out and help them to help you. So that took longer than I thought. So let's take one short little break. When we come back, we'll open the last crack-a-pack, do a little gameplay, and maybe wrap up. We're already at 4 hours, but I still have a little bit in me. So let's take a break, crack-a-pack after the break, and then a little more gameplay. BRB. And we are back. Hello there, oh plague. Welcome. We are going into the Crack-a-Pack portion of the stream. Thanks for joining. The longest survey you did would have to be one of those to win a car ones. Did you win? Did you win the car? Hopefully. That was a long survey, wasn't it? So, okay, probably one of the longest ones in a while. All right, let's do our Crack-a-Pack, then we'll do the final gameplay of the night. Switching over to the card cam. Right over here. So we've got the final booster pack of the night to open up. Come on, let's get... what do I want out of this? I want a Vorinclex, maybe. That one, Phyrexian. The green Phyrexian. And then, what else do I want? Oh, I want a... I like the alternate art ones, so hopefully you get some of those. Some of the gods, maybe. So this is the Japanese booster pack. It opens over here this way. And the cards are facing the other way. So let's see what we pull. Got an Arachniform, 2 mana. Enchant a creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2, has reach, and becomes a shapeshifter. Oh, the Axe-Guard Cavalry, I love this one. It's the Dwarf Berserker riding this goat, and then the goat is having a fun time right there, destroying everything. If you look at it, it's even got cinders on its fur. And she's there and charging. This is one of my favorite arts in the whole set. There's an explosion in the background. This would be like the poster of an amazing Hollywood movie. And then even the flavor text. Riding the goat. Dwarven expression meaning a foolhardy act of bravery. How many of you in your whole lives ever ridden the goat, which is engaged in a foolhardy act of bravery? Valor of the Worthy, 1 mana, aura. Creature gets +1/+1 when it enters. When the enchanted creature leaves the battlefield, it becomes a spirit, a 1/1 white spirit with flying. So you make it stronger. When it dies, it comes back to life. Oh, there's the Dogged Pursuit. 4 mana, enchantment at the beginning of your end step. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. So perfect for multiplayer, so that everyone comes and kills you right away. Which will be okay because you're gaining a lot of life. Priest of the Haunted Edge, I love the art on this one, and we've seen this one in action. Tap it, give a creature -X based on the number of snow lands that you have, which will destroy an indestructible creature. So, get wrecked. Blightsteel Colossus. Elderly Mentor, we saw this one already. 4 mana, it's a 3/2, and it brings a 1/1 elf with it. Feed the Swarm, saw this one already. 4 mana to exile a creature or planeswalker. Instant. Mist of Lichara, 2 mana. Enchantment aura, it's got flash. Enchant a creature or vehicle and give it -3. So definitely for draft to weaken things. You've ridden a goat. It wasn't a good outcome. So it was a foolhardy act of bravery. And didn't turn out too well. Was it as cute as the one in the card over here, or was it much more ornery and vicious? Starnheim Courser, 3 mana. Pegasus, flying, artifact, enchantment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So good cost reduction there, plus a flyer. At common. Disdainful Stroke, 2 mana, counter a spell with a mana value. That's the new term that they're going to start using. We no longer will have converted mana cost. What was the old term they used to use back in the days? Casting cost? Was that the old term? Way back in the beginning, they used to have a different term. Then it became officially... And then it became officially... Yeah, I'm curious. What was the old term that they used to use, like on Spell Blast and so forth? Let's look at it over here for a moment. Spell Blast, is that the one I'm thinking of? Spell Blast? Power Sync? No, Spell Blast. That's the one I'm thinking of. Let's go back, get that M14 out of here. Go out to 4th edition one. Counter target spell. X is the casting cost. Yeah, it was just casting cost. So back in the day, they used to call it casting cost. Then they turned it to converted mana cost. And now they're turning it into mana value. I think this old casting cost would have worked fine. Why didn't they go back to that? Is that too confusing compared to mana value? Fun fact, this is the only Magic card in existence that shows this much butt crack. That's why they had to change it for 5th edition. Just kidding. I don't know why they changed it, but this is some cool art also by Greg Samuelson. And then Tempest Remastered had this art. So here would be the 1 blue mana to counter a Mox or a Black Lotus, right? Black Lotus. Anyway, back to the writing the goat. So counter a spell of mana value 4 or greater. Okay, the first uncommon is the Rune of Mortality. 2 mana. Give a creature Death Touch and draw a card. Give a creature or an artifact Death Touch. Inga, Rune Eyes, 4 mana, Human Wizard, Legendary, 3/3. When she enters the battlefield, scry 3. When she dies, draw 3 cards if 3 or more creatures died this turn. So if there's a board wipe, I guess, or many things blocked at once, I guess. And we've got Clarion Spirit, 2 mana, 2/2 Spirit. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a 1/1 Spirit token of flying. So this Spirit itself doesn't have flying, but the spirits that it makes have flying. And it's part of the Foretell deck. Good old Spell Blast. I used it so many times on my brother back in the day. Alright, so let's look at it over here. We've got an elf token and that, and then we've got a land. Okay, Alpine Meadow. So here's the rare. So here's the last card of the night. Rare or mythic, perhaps. Let's see what we get. The final card. We've got a Tundra Fumarole. 3 mana, Snow Sorcery, Crayon Spirit, Clarion Spirit. The Crayon Spirit is even better because it has protection from all colors. Tundra Fumarole. Is that Fumarole or Fumarole? I think it sounds like an Italian word to me. Fumarole. 3 mana, Snow Sorcery, Tundra Fumarole. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Add colorless mana for each snow spent to cast this spell. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and in this phase. So if you pay 3, this could be a free spell. If you pay 3 red snow mana, it'll give you back 3 colorless mana. And you don't lose it until the end of your turn. Deals 4 damage to a creature or planeswalker. So I might not have this card. Doesn't seem familiar. Let's see if I've got it in the collection. Let's see. This is number 156. I already have it. Right there. Well, I got 2 of them. Halfway to a playset. Let's see if I've got this Clarion Spirit. The cat sounds like he's destroying stuff. What did he knock over? Oh, he was reaching up to the desk and he knocked down a package of gum. Okay, Clarion Spirit. This is number 6. Yeah, I think I have it. Yeah, I have the full first page of this notebook filled up right here. And the very first card is also a foil, the Axgard Braggart. Look at that. Look at how those runes glow. So yeah, foils have problems nowadays, but when they put them right, that looks great. I love how the light falls right on those runes of power. The cat has brought his little ball all the way into the office. This cat is so funny. He's one of his behaviors is he loves to pick stuff up with his jaws, and I think this is one of the cutest things cats can do. I love it when they stick their tongue out and it gets stuck, and then when they get stuff with their mouths, and this one does both. Trying to get the camera, trying to get him on the camera. Sorry if I'm making all of you seasick. There he is right there under the desk. There's my books on Unix and DOS and hacking. Yes, very adorable and vicious. Alright, let's get back to some gameplay to end up the night. Oops, there goes the camera. It's falling. Alright, let's do some final gameplay. Whoops. The card cam has fallen. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Let's just do 1 or 2 more games, 1 final games. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. Let's do just a couple final games. I made this brand new deck. Varagoth. Oops. Varagoth, the something. It's all about... It's basically demonic tutor on a creature. Actually vampiric tutor, because it puts it on the top of your library. But every time it attacks, you can make it go fetch a card. You can put together various combos. So, and it's got death touch, so people don't want to block it. So the deck is full of death touch creatures. Removal. There's that one board wipe that destroys everything, and then you can bring back to life 1 creature. And the point is to assemble the good old Peer into the Abyss. The good old Peer into the Abyss Underworld Dreams combo. So let's play turn 0 Tormod's Crypt. And then that. Yes, pack 3. I just opened it. It was the one, I don't know if you were here with us at the moment, but it was the one that I just opened, which was the one with this Fuma lore that I just opened right now. The one with the goat that I just opened. So now, so part of this also is to bring out that mirror shield to protect the commander, but I think it'll be a little bit more important to get this out. Now, part of the problem with the... Okay, so Varagoth, here's the commander. Very cool art. And so you get to search a card, put it on the top of your library. The part of the problem, of course, is that it cuts off your draws. But if you have a good amount of mana, that'll be okay. So as I play the deck more, those things manifest themselves about being careful to not cut off the tops. Alright, so they're just going to be ramping for a moment. I have an exile here, so if they do cast their Kenrith, I have an exile for it. Then I'm going to be able to do my Varigoth as I wish here. So, for the moment, let's do these mana rocks. Let's put this out here. I'll boast a little bit later. So they'll probably or possibly spend their mana to summon Kenrith. They might get greedy about it. Solemn, okay. Alright, so I think what I want to do... So I've got a bunch of mana. So I attack, I boast, I can search for any card that I want, put it at the top, guaranteed that I'll grab it. Liliana is good. Then I can have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I can draw that card right away, or if they summon their commander, I can eat to extinction it. So they have all that mana, they could summon their commander and give it haste. Or a Cyclone Cellator, it's a 7/7. If you cast it from your hand, return all powers to your owner's hand except for giants. Great. Okay, fine. I guess it's not so bad. One thing in the graveyard. Land. Replay the tome. Well, at least they got me to replay the tome. I hope I get the W as well. They're definitely dirtling around a lot. They're at a critical mass of all of their colors. So let's see if they cast their commander and give it haste. Okay, they're instead going to set up some more. So if they play a big creature, 1, 2, 3, 4, they have 4 mana. They could easily play a big creature, such as Kenrith. So that'll draw them a card. And they're out of mana. But the problem with that is I have an answer. Now they have enough mana to cast it and give it haste and get Liliana, so that'll be a distraction for them, and now I need to dig for answers here. Fine. If you must. 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana. Croxa will make me discard. Fine. I will discard my mana rock. And actually, I will be able to destroy their Croxa out of their graveyard with Tormod's Crypt, so be careful about that. I have to think. I have to definitely think about this when when I have to react with that, because I always click a little too fast with it. Whoops, there goes Croxa. Alright, so with all this mana, I can summon Varigoth, Mirror Shield, attach the Mirror Shield to give it hexproof, and then probably also draw a card off of the... You're gonna have to go, baby's awake. Okay, thank you so much for coming to hang out, Mark. I'll win this for you and the baby, and we will see you again next time. Alright, so my commander has hexproof. That's what I want, definitely. And it has death touch. So, replicating ring, they're just kind of building up. They have enough to make a blocker with their giant. They have 2 mana left. Hopefully it is not the... Well, the idea here is that I'm going to attack and then boast, and then each opponent sacrifices a creature. Great. So the perfect scenario right there would have been that I attacked, and then boasted, and got a card, and then drew a card. So I need some card draw. Or to remove that uprising, because that's giving them card draw. So what card draw would work in the... Well, that's very bad, because if I destroy that... Yeah, they have too much card draw, too much advantage. So, wish that turned out a little bit better, but when you have every single color. So usually it is a... there are a few commanders that you sort of think it's going to be very difficult. I know definitely when I see Thassa, I don't even play them, because I know that they've got a perfectly tuned deck with Thassa that they're just going to do things over and over and over and get too much advantage, so I don't even play people with Thassa. Kenrith is starting to be one that I shouldn't waste my time on, because usually Kenrith is every single color, and if you have every single color, you have every single answer. And it's pretty easy then to get every single somewhere. See you next week. So maybe this will be the last game then. The cat is trying to jump somewhere. Alright, the opponent has 1 red mana. That is clearly a shock. So I'm fine losing this. So I'm seeing the cat. He's probably going to knock over way too much stuff. they either have a shock or some other sort of removal spell. They're looking at my commander. So it is a shock, okay. Although here on turn 3 they could probably have a murder. Or murderous rider. One of those, that's not so bad. Alright, so there's the Underworld Dreams part of the combo, which is to get the Underworld Dreams out and then peer into the Abyss. So, if I can attack with Varragoth, I will be able to get that part of the combo. Then I just need the mana for it. And they have a lifelink creature, but they have one of those. Okay, fine. So we'll just have to wait a little bit more for the main combo to happen. Maybe set up this way. I have 5 mana for Varragoth, but if I do it this way, I have 2 things to... Huh, this says live. I've been live for 2 minutes? Did something happen? Did something crash? On Twitch? Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, I have to discard something. No, YouTube says I have been live for 4 hours, 40 minutes, but Twitch says... I don't know what Twitch says. Anyway. Oops, I think they have another murder spell. No, they have flash. This has flash, doesn't it? Flying Death Touch Haste. No, they have a kill spell. Right there. Just fine. I should have let that go to the graveyard. Yeah, should have let Varragoth go to the graveyard, then I can bring it back with Blood on the Snow. Ooh, that's a good one. Well, what I'll do here is attack, and I know they won't block, which is fine. The next turn when they summon their commander, I can Blood on the Snow. Okay. It's gonna hit something. Probably the blocker on the floor. Sure. They're gonna attack with a lot of damage, that's fine. And one more of these. Ooh, equip that as well. Okay. Fine. I should have definitely left Varragoth go to the graveyard. And I had the card in hand to do it. Okay. Well, let's let this happen. Bring back... What can we bring back? That's good. I guess just a flyer. And I'll keep a land in hand to confuse them. Actually, I should have played that land because then I can have Death Touch. And that was a mistake. Okay, fine. Oh, there's my combo. Okay. And I have the land for it. So talk about top deck. There we go. That's how we'll end the night. That's exactly the top deck that I needed right there. And there we go. We've got, I don't know how many that was, 20 damage triggers on the stack. Completely top decked, exactly what I needed. So Mark and Stevie already left, but there's the win that you all needed. Gabe, if you're still there, we did it. I don't know if Plague stuck around, but yeah, I think that's a good place to. Oh, thank you. Yep. So I think that's a good place to end things. We ended on a victory, the best way to end. So this thing says 4 hours 44 minutes and 26 seconds. So I'm going to go to 4 hours 44 minutes and 44 seconds any moment. So I think that's a good spot to stop right there. Thanks, Gabe, for coming to hang out. Keeb was here earlier too. Shout out to Keeb. Check him out as well. Twitch.tv/KeebPlays. He's a variety streamer. He does different. We'll show him over here on the web browser. If you all want to find another cool person online, Keeb Plays on Twitch. A friend of the podcast. There he is right there. He stopped by earlier today. So check him out. And oh yeah, he was doing his he plays games and stuff, but then also does trailers and stuff, and we were watching some trailers a few days ago and laughing at them. So check out Keeb on Twitch. I got a new video on YouTube about this deck that I just played right now. You can check out the deck there on YouTube, and yeah, so we were looking at this movie about a killer monkey or something. Yeah, so what is this? Same notification mob crashes missing 9 minutes log disconnection. Anyway, we'll wrap up at this point. So thanks everyone for coming to hang out as usual. We'll do it again next time. Check out the YouTube for new stuff, new videos and such coming soon. Say hi on the Discord, and may you always top deck the perfect card when you need it, just like me right there, to come back from the brink of death with the one card that I needed to win the game. This has been VM Campos, and I'll see you next time.